Happy freaking Friday, everybody. Woot woot. Yeah, it's very exciting. I was off today, so gotta say I'm a little spoiled because it's been a great day. How about you, Katrina? You've been having a good day? I know you sprinted earlier.
Yeah, it's been good. I ran out of work and hopped on sprints. And yeah, I can't complain.
And you're drinking some fancy wine out of a fancy glass.
It's so fancy. It's $4 fancy watermelon wine.
Well, when you drink it out of a freaking badass skeleton
Mm.
cup, it is fancy.
Mm.
Spooky fancy, and that's the best kind of fancy in my opinion. Hi and welcome to everybody joining right now. I hope you guys are having a great Friday so far. I am so excited for the weekend. Hi Helco. Hi Erin. Hi, how are you? Hey. Hello, hello. Hi. Hi Rally. I hope you're feeling okay today. How are you feeling? Katrina's ghost matches the slime background. Oh, what the heck? Oh, it does with the
It is
green.
green.
Oh my god. That's perfect. Hi,
Hi,
Kelly!
Kelly.
Everyone check out Kelly's channel, by the way. Kelly Hooked on Books. She's amazing. Also, Katrina is linked below, as are all the other co-hosts. Lexi can't be with us because she's actually out having fun. So make sure you also subscribe to Lexi, who's the creator of this awesome Escape the Readathon. She's freaking going to a concert today. Well, not a concert. It's either a concert or a comedy show. I have to look up the person. Who's Nick Offerman?
A comedy?
Is that the guy from Parks and Rec?
Yeah, that's Ron Swanson.
Oh my god, I love him!
Yeah, that'd be great. But I think he sings too, so it's kind of like
Oh.
comedy. He does comedy songs, I think.
Oh, cool. Yeah, so like I wasn't sure if it was the same guy. I knew the name sounded familiar. I was like, it sounds like that Ron Swanson actor.
His comedy is like, it's like Bob Sager from Full House. I feel like how he's
like he's really dirty, like in real life. Oh
yeah. That's funny.
Oh my god. I cannot wait to see what Lexi thinks of it, because that's fun. But yes, that is why she's not here. She's off, like, having fun. And I said, good for you. Go freaking have fun and, like, de-stress and shit. So, that is what Friday is all about. And there's all kinds of ways of de-stressing. Hanging with friends on sprints and reading and chatting. Or going out and freaking listening to some comedian be all filthy and stuff.
Yeah.
Which I think is fun. Also, earlier today, I went to a distillery tour, and I already told Katrina about this, so I'm sorry I'm repeating myself, but yes, I also had to take a 2-hour nap because I relaxed a little too much, if you know what I mean. This long weekend is going to be rainy, so great reading weather this weekend, and that is a tongue twister. Oh, I love rainy weather for reading inside over a weekend. That is so much fun, so relaxing.
Yeah.
Annie! Annie is making a portrait of Jackson as a flower.
Aw, that's cute.
It is the cutest thing ever. She's like sending me the progress pictures, and she asked my permission, of course, but I'm sorry to out you, Annie, but I love the picture, and I was telling Paul that, like, once you're done, I want to get it framed.
Aw, that's so cute.
I have to show you, Katrina. It's in my Instagram messages. I hope you're having a good day, Annie. Still having a lot of pain. Oh, I'm so sorry. But managing and got to eat tiny little bits, so yay. I also read some today. Oh, I'm so glad you read a little. I hope that takes your mind off the pain. I really hope you continue to feel better. Of course, Kelly, you deserve it. You know that. We love you, Kelly. Kelly has 2 book clubs, by the way, and someone else I know might be starting a book club. Cough, cough. I'm not going to say anything, but someone I know might be starting one.
Yeah.
Hi. Have a bunch of books I've started throughout May that I'm trying to finish because the library wants them back on Tuesday. Oh no. I have to renew my library books as well because I didn't finish a lot of them. Oh, you're welcome. I hope you continue to feel better, as I said. Hi, Robin. Hi. Happy Friday. You finished it? Oh, I'm sorry. I have been kind of in and out today since I've been day drinking. Oh, you have? I just see that you sent me stuff. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Is it okay if I print it out and we frame it, Annie? Because we really want to frame it. Yay, we're excited about the book clubs. I'm excited about my book club pick. I know Katrina's read it. You said it's a powerful book, Beloved by Toni Morrison. That's my June pick for my club.
Yeah, it's somebody was reading it earlier on my sprints, and I was like, that book is everybody should read it. it's a really good book, but it's a bummer of a book.
Well, of course, I know
Yeah.
the basic premise is like super sad and depressing, and I'm sure the ending's depressing, but it is what it is. It's a powerful book, and I'm excited to read it because, as you said, I feel like it's something that everyone needs to read, and I've just been lagging behind. So now I'm gonna fix that and read it.
I think there's an adaptation to
Oh,
because Alex teaches it, and it has Oprah Winfrey in it, and it's
oh,
like sticks pretty close to the book, I think. So,
we
and
should
it's
make him come to my book club meeting and teach it at the book club meeting, the live show.
I'll let him know. I'll be like, you have to like be a teacher on BookTube for a second.
Yes, that would be so fun. I mean, not for him, I guess, but maybe. Hi, working on a TBR jar. Oh my gosh, how fun. How many things are in your jar? I want to know. Are you making it like all fancy and cute on the outside? Just posted a wild video. I'm gonna have to go look it up, Froggy. I haven't got any alerts today. I usually have alerts for your videos. Just now finishing Sour Candy, but I don't know what to read next. Troop or The Girl with All the Gifts? Well, I feel like The Troop, if you're talking about by Nick Cutter, that reads faster than The Girl with All the Gifts. But The Girl with All the Gifts is good, but it is a chunker. I feel like The Troop's a little shorter, I believe. Did you like Sour Candy? I love that book.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
novella, that is. Same
yeah.
thing.
That book is great.
I love that book. Yeah. As I was saying, I don't know if you were on Sprint when I said that it made me not want to have kids even more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, definitely.
I was
That
like, yeah, nah, I'm good without kids.
yeah.
And then I was all like, no offense to anyone who likes having kids. It's cool, but like not for me. I've already renewed them 3 times. Oh gosh, I've even got a 4th renewal on one of them. Well, I feel you because I'm going to be renewing my books. Yay, Annie says I could print out the picture. I can't wait to look at it. When we go on our first sprint, guys, it's going to be an hour. I need to exercise and to eat, so it's going to be a little bit long. I already warned Katrina, and she said it was cool. So, hi, Sherry! How is your Friday? Are you having a good day? Oh, I'm either going to keep reading The Cipher. That is Kelly's book club pick for this month for her From Hell book club, but she has 2 clubs. The other one's all about indie books. The From Hell one's about like vintage horror, which I love. And then gonna make the bingo board for Christmas Evil in July. I'm excited. So Katrina and I are co-hosts for Christmas Evil in July, and Kelly is like the brains behind it. What the hell? How are you here, Lexi? I told everybody you were out going to your little event. And I was telling them like how fun like it was and how it was good that you were going and having a nice stress-free night. Hi, Monica. How are
Monica.
you? Sour Candy was good, but I was a little disappointed by the ending, if I'm honest. I gave it a 5, but I liked the ending of Blanky a little bit better than the ending of Sour Candy. And I'm only comparing the 2 because they're both short, and also I read them both like back to back. So in my mind, they're like related to one another a little bit, kind of, because I read them so close together. I didn't mean to bring that up again, but hello for a second time because you're the best, Monica. I plan to have 50-ish books in it, the TBR jar, all the books that feel summer, even though some are really not related to summer. There are some books that just feel like they're summery, even by the cover or the synopsis. You know how that is, so I totally understand. Yes, go enjoy Nick Offerman. I couldn't remember who that was, but then Katrina like reminded me who that was. I was like, who is that again? Gonna read The Nanny. Ooh, fun. The ending for Sour Candy is way out in left field. Yeah, like I honestly can hardly even remember it, which kind of means that it wasn't super memorable, I guess.
I can't remember it either, but I read it, I think, last year or the year before. I'm not sure. It's been
Oh,
a
and
minute.
here's a good point from Froggy. Make sure you know that the troop has a lot of animal abuse / harm, and it's gross. Yeah, it's a very like gruesome book. Lots of gross stuff in it, and definitely trigger warnings for animal abuse, like hardcore. It's not just a little part of the book; it's a big part of the book. But it is. There's a reason it's there every time it's there. I'm so excited to read Beloved because it was a required book for my 12th grade English class, and I didn't read all of it then, but I've been meaning to fully read it for several years now. I'm still recovering from the distillery, so I apologize. That is it. Like that is my excuse all night, guys. I'm sorry. I took a long nap and I'm still not fully awake. Lexi is a ghost, therefore she is always here. That is a good point, Monica, because she's got to be lurking all the time. That's her job as a ghost, you know? It's an official job. Ghosts gotta haunt. They gotta chill and hang around. Having a great Friday. Have to go back to work tomorrow. Boo. Like hardcore boo. But I have Sunday and Tuesday off, though. I'm excited for you, Sherry. You deserve some good time off. Need to read Blanky after everyone talking about it. I think you'd like Blanky. Very great grief horror, quick and easy. Takes a second to get into everything, but powerful book. Need to finish the Kaiju Preservation Society tonight and work on Magnus Opum afterward. I think I'm going to be continuing with my book, which is Ghost Train. I just started it last night. It's a vintage book, but I got the ebook from my library so that, look at the spine. I don't want to mess it up, so I'm not cracking it open.
Yeah, I got it. I can feel you there.
Luckily, I got the ebook for free from the library, so I'm not, like, feeling guilty or anything, but I did buy the ebook. I mean, not the ebook, the audio book. Yeah, but like I hardly ever have spines like this, hardly ever. So I'm like, I can't open this thing. Come on. It would be terrible to do that.
I'm gonna be finishing It Found Us. It's
cool.
like let's try not to get the reflection. It's an arc, a middle grade horror.
I like the cover. It looks cute.
Yeah,
is that like a ghost boy kind of? Or a zombie boy?
Yeah, he's a ghost.
Yeah.
And there's ghost elephants, apparently.
Oh my god, cool. How far in are you?
I'm almost done. I only have like 30 pages left. So.
Oh, cool. So you might start something new tonight, or are you going to relax after that?
I think I'm going to start Church. It's on Rewind or Die. I don't know who it's by, but it fits my prompt. So.
Yeah, I've got a prompt, but luckily this already fit the prompt, so I was like, yes. Because I'm in the middle of too many books right now to start another new one. I was like, I don't want to start a new one right this second.
Yeah, I was struggling. I was like, spent a whole sprint almost like trying to think of something, and then Michelle was like, you should just look through all the Rewind or Die on KU, and I got it. I was like, thank you so much.
That was a great idea, because I know how much you like that Rewind or Die series. It's pretty enjoyable most of the time. Everything I've read from there, I've enjoyed most of it. I read Uzumaki and Magnum Opus today for Film Crew. Go Film Crew! You know I had to do it. Because it has to happen at least once a day. I saw a Paul lookalike at a Mexican restaurant today, but obviously it wasn't him. I don't know how he could have been there and at the distillery with me, but I want to see this lookalike. You should have snapped a secret photo. That would have been funny. Like, Paul has a doppelganger, apparently. Oh my gosh. I need to read Blanky. Haven't read anything by that author yet. Yeah, I really like him. Blanky and I believe Sour Candy's by the same author. I liked both quite a bit.
Yeah. He has a lot of, like, novellas and stuff, like The Tent, and what else? The House on Abigail Lane. That's a weird one. That's
and
like
doesn't
a
he have
one.
Dead Leaves is him, and that's a whole bunch of short stories, too, for October?
Yeah. I couldn't get into that one, but...
Oh, well, spoiler alert, it's one of my books for October, but I've got more than one for my book club. It's Dead Leaves that one of my Patreon members chose as our book club pick, and then I chose a like a novel, like a book. Because I was like, I don't want to just have short stories. So the short stories will be one, and people could read both or either or. And there'll be discussion areas for both on my little Discord. I'm loving Monstrio, by the way. I'm only showing myself to read, or making myself read 35 pages a day. Yeah, I'm taking that one slow. I'm like 62% in. It is so well written. It is so good. I love it too. I know what you meant. I'll be eating some pad thai this sprint. Ooh, delicious. Hey y'all, starting just like Mother audio tonight. Ooh, cool. I smell the tacos, so I'm going to be sprinting very soon because I can smell it and I have to exercise first. So not Taco Tuesday, but Taco Friday. I should have peeped and creeped on the Paul lookalike. I know, you should have like gone around the corner and been like, whoops. Like, I'm just like taking a picture of my surroundings. Yeah, pretend to like scroll, but really be taking a picture. That's so creeping and peeping hardcore. It's like stalker. Hi, Mindy. Working on editing, then I'll be reading Books of Blood, Volume 3 by Clive Barker. It is so good. I am so behind the times, and I've not read any Books of Blood, which is So bad.
Blasphemy.
It is blasphemy. I know you haven't still finished it, have you?
I haven't. I read the first 3, and I really liked them. But
I
need
know,
to
but
finish.
sometimes short story collections, it's hard to
Yeah.
actually get through it all. Found Blanky on Scribd, so I think I'll read it tonight. Oh, cool. I'll be really interested to see what you think, Monica. I did start Amy's book for June, also not sure what I'm in the mood for. So her book for June is, I actually, even though I think it's on is it on KU? It might not be, but I bought it. Curse the Reaper by that Brian guy that you know, Katrina, that you met at that author event. I'm excited about that one. It looks really good.
I think you'll like it because
I
it's
think I'll
like
like it
The
too.
Shining and like a slasher.
Yeah.
It's like really a psychological slasher, I guess is the right word.
It seems like it's right up my alley, so I'm very excited. I really love Keelan Patrick Burke. I've read Blanky, Sour Candy, and Dead of Winter. I have copies of Kin and Jack and Jill. I also have a copy of Kin and Dead of Winter, and I definitely want to read Dead of Winter either for Christmas Evil in July or for Christmas Evil in December. So I'm excited. It should be fun. All right, guys. Well, we're caught up on the comments, and I think we're gonna go sprint because that taco smell, it's overpowering, and I can't wait any longer. All right, guys. So it's gonna be an hour. I hope that's cool. And good luck, everybody. See you in an hour. Hello! Welcome back after an hour. How did everybody do? Katrina, how did you do?
I finished. It follow or I found you. I'm like it found us. I'm like I forgot the name of the book. And I think I'm like giving it 4 stars.
Ooh.
It actually is based off of a true story or like a real incident that happened.
Oh, cool.
So I found that really interesting in the author's note. And I don't have a picture of it of church, but I started church and made it like 17 pages in, and I vlogged, and I'm also watching The Babadook with
Ooh.
Alex.
That's a lot.
At the drive-in. It's just on in the background because I'm trying to catch up on the drive-in, the Joe Bob Sprigg show on Shudder. And yeah, speaking of another reason why not to have kids.
Yeah.
Right? They played that movie for Mother's Day too. I think that's great.
I think that's great too. What did I do? I exercised, and while I was on the freaking elliptical, oh my god, I watched Froggy's video, and it was so freaking funny. She like tier ranked all these smut books, like not she didn't read them.
I watched half of that, and I made it to the dinosaur husband, and I started laughing so hard. I was like,
I laughed out loud so many times, and I commented like 5 times, and there was this one where it was like a cat man, and she was like, this one's sprint worthy because, you know, it reminds me of Kelsey and all the Rum Tum Tugger talk, and I was like, oh my god, no. Also, there was 2 with corn. Like, one was a corn on the cob, and one was candy corns. And I'm like, oh my god, I call my Patreons Kelsey Corns, and like it was like smut with candy corn and corn on the cob. I was like, no, it feels
I've never
wrong.
even heard of that author before.
What I want to know is are the books real, or are they just covers that are like jokes? I don't know, but I'm going to look it up, and I'm going to read one if they are real. If they're real for Garb August, I'm going to read one.
Yeah, they look perfect for Garb August.
Yes.
The dinosaur husband one had me laughing so hard because it was like a brontosaurus or whatever in a suit, and it's just like up to his neck. It was really funny. I was like,
and everything's about great. Butts.
Yeah.
Like everything.
Like everyone, it started like not get pounded or something. Like, yes. And I was like, how many are there? Like, there's thousands.
There's so many. I was like, it can't be real. But if it is real, I am going to brave the waters of the Tingle guy, and I'm gonna Chuck Tingle, and I'm gonna read one.
Are you gonna read any smut this weekend?
Not this weekend. But Kitty is gonna make a list for me of like unhinged stuff that she might read over the weekend for me to read, and I'm gonna do like a vlog. I'm gonna mix like whatever she suggests me, maybe pick out a few things, and then like regular romance that I actually think I might like Dead Romantics. I think I possibly could like. It's like a romance with a girl and like a ghost, I think, but I hear it's like emotional and good. I think I might actually like that one, so we'll see. I don't know. So I might do like a romance vlog with some smut in it, but not this weekend, probably like at the end of June, I think. Maybe. I have all these vlog ideas and then they never happen, so it is what it is.
It's tough. It's tough to like focus and like do it. I tried to do the kind of themed reading throughout old school, and it was like so hard. I was like, I can't like focus on it when I'm doing a readathon for some reason.
Yeah, it's harder when you're doing a readathon sometimes, but sometimes it's easier because it gives me an excuse. Like, even if my books are unrelated, I'll just be like, oh, I'll talk about thematic things about the readathon, like, oh, I did this prompt, or oh, I read this for this, and then I just like show like my TV screen of what I'm watching, so that helps too, or like my sprinting screen. So sprints and watching things for vlogs for me helps because it's like B-roll. So I'm like, oh yeah, it's something to put in between my updates or whatever. So themed vlogs I like, but I don't always successfully complete them. So guys, what did you guys in the chat get up to? This is actually funny. I'm going to go to it in a second, but Kelly's saying her daughter was upset because the kitty wasn't orange like Loomis. Because I made it black this time. Howdy. Hi, y'all. Not reading the sprint. Ordered food and tidying up a bit before it gets here, but I'll be reading in the next one. Yeah, I just had my tacos. They were very good. Mel, if you're still here, hi. I know they're sprinting for Smut Den right now, so guys, check them out too. I'm sure you can sprint hop. It's always fun. Yes, I'm so sorry, Kelly. I made it a black kitty. Reminds me of Halloween. She's seen the Loomis one in other sprints. Oh, about 30 pages, and I see what you guys mean. That one kid, it's a horrible person.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Oh my god, yes. Of sour candy. I'm reading Deserter by Junji Ito, and it's wild. I love it. I read 41 pages. I'm so glad you're liking it. You've read that one, right, Katrina?
Yeah, I read that one at the beginning of the year. I really liked it. I think I gave it 5 stars.
Ooh. Have you given any of his books not 5 stars? Because it seems like you like them all very much.
There might be one I gave 4 stars. I don't know. I think No Longer Human, I think, is my least favorite because that one's just really depressing.
Yeah.
It's like a bummer, and it's really long, and it's the same story, and it's just like, it doesn't have any fantastical stuff in it. It's just like horror. What is it? Like that gross horror where it's just like horrible stuff happening to people, like horrible people doing human monsters situation.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah.
it's nothing like whimsical or fantastical or weird. It's just like gross.
It's just like extreme and horrible people doing horrible things. Oh.
Yeah.
Aw. I can understand like that not being your absolute favorite or anything.
Yeah.
Read some of my book and took the dog for her final walk of the night, feeling pretty sleepy, so I don't know how much more reading I'll do tonight. Been watching a bad horror movie with my family. Ooh, what movie is it? Oh my god, Katrina, you still have to watch that zombie movie.
I do. Maybe I'll put it on the next sprint.
But watch it, definitely watch it with Alex, because like you guys together will make fun of it. Like, oh my god, it's so bad. It's so bad. But good. Like, it makes you laugh. Ate dinner and read 42 pages of Halloween Murder. Oh, cute! I like the name. I took a shower, then sat here for 15 minutes looking at books on Pango. I have issues. No. I do the same thing. Finished a Black and Endless Sky this morning. Ooh, that's the book that Katrina is co-hosting, and she picked out that book for the Pyramid Book Club. Do you guys, do you remember when the meeting is for that off the top of your head?
June 4th.
Oh, it's in June? Ooh, I might have time. I don't know.
And the sprints are June 1st.
Oh, cool. Yay. I'm so glad that you got that finished. And also finished Ander and Santi were here. I got some done. Woohoo! Wow. Really doing a lot, Rally.
Yeah, I have not started Black.
I haven't started either. And I have the book, like, on my Scribd or my Libby or somewhere. I can't remember where I have it, but I definitely have it. It's almost 3 a.m. here, so I'm glad I stocked up on energy drinks. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
That's hardcore. Read 58 pages of Blanky. Loving it so far. It had me hooked as soon as he started talking about MASH, because I have an unhealthy obsession with that show. Yeah, that's a great show.
That show's excellent.
It's
So
classic.
sad.
Yes,
Yeah,
very.
it's a classic.
Jackson, what are you doing? He's playing with a toy behind me. What are you doing?
Oh.
As soon as I got in from exercising, like, he was, like, following me around. Like, I hadn't been around in a year or something. I'm like, why are you acting like I was gone forever? Yes, you did surprise me with the Rum Tum Tugger shout out. I was like, what? Went to page 162 of 28 Summers by Elin Hilderbrand. Oh, cool. Yay, Kelly just subbed to Froggy. At the beginning of Froggy's video, I laughed so hard. She's like, if you're in my family, don't watch this.
Yeah, that was
so funny.
Great.
I laughed so hard.
If you know me in real life, don't watch this.
Like, please stop watching. That was such an excellent video. I'm not even joking, Froggy. Like, I freaking loved it. They have real reviews on Goodreads, and I've seen them for a few bucks as ebooks. Okay, I might have to read one. I'll do anything for content, so I will read one for Garb August, and I'm coincidentally wearing my Criminale shirt.
Nice.
Yeah. So, it's not on purpose. It was just a coincidence. Need to read The Houseplant I Never Watered Gets Me Off. I know, that one seems so... And I think she put that in relatable because, like, yeah, I let my houseplants die, not on purpose, but it just happens. It doesn't get me off, but my plants die. Yes. Only because
no
of the
kink
cover.
shaming here.
Yeah, no, none,
Okay.
none.
That's
None.
yeah, somebody's
It
thing.
is Smut Den. It is Smut Den weekend, so we're all pro smut lovers here. I will say one of the covers was hilarious. She zoomed in on it. It was like a face on a butt, like in the water. I was like, that's so great. Oh my god. It's so great. Jackson, you're making so much noise. I read 11% of The Nanny. It's a thick romance for sure. Oh, is it really long? Oh, the title, yes. Well, the covers are great though, too. I literally had to say butts and hear myself say butts so many times between filming and editing that. Like, I know you did say butts a lot. And I like how you had a category called buttception. Like Inception, but buttception. It was genius. So, same Kelly, that plant one sounds amazing. Too relatable. It's like just one of the best videos. I laughed out loud so many times and it made my exercise go by so fast. I was like, I was going on the elliptical and it just flew by. I am terrible at vlogging. Like, I'm so inconsistent. I'm pretty bad too. Like, I started a vlog and I only did an opening clip. I have not updated. I have done B-roll, but no updates at all. And it's been 3 days. That's pretty bad.
Oh no, I haven't done much B-roll for this vlog, just of the animals that we fed, are my friend's cat and axolotls.
Oh, wait, she has that's the friend you're sitting for, has the axolotls?
Yeah, they get these worm cubes.
I'm so excited. So you took footage? I'm so freaking excited.
And there's like 2 pink ones in there, but there is a bunch of them.
Does she keep them in like a big fish tank, or?
Yeah.
I'm so excited to see this
footage. There's a lot of them, actually.
This is gonna be so fun. I can't wait for your vlog. Well, see, the reason I'm not doing too many updates, because I'm like, first I want to get a little further into my book, but another thing is I'm banking on having a lot of B-roll, because Paul and I are planning to go down to the French Quarter on Monday and do like a day drinking, day eating, like exploring the French Quarter day, which we haven't done in years. Like, I don't think we've done that since before COVID. Like, every now and then we used to go down there and just like hang out and like walk around and go to different places and have a drink here and there and, try to find some good food and stuff like that. So it's been so long. So I'm hoping to get some great like French Quarter B-roll. So that'll be fun.
That's awesome. I can't wait to see that. That's exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be good, because I hardly ever go into like the actual French Quarter, or just, on a whim. So it'll be great. I'm hoping. Yeah. Hopefully I'll have good footage.
I'm traveling tomorrow, so.
Where are you going?
I'm just going to my sister's house, and where the trampoline is, and I'm supposed to go swimming, but I know it's going to be cold because it's like in the low 70s here, and it's like been chilly, so I'm like, I don't want to go swimming.
Yeah, then you'll wind up all chilly. And don't pull a muscle again when you're on the trampoline. Didn't that happen last time when you tried to do a flip?
It did happen. I probably won't try a flip, but I'll definitely be on the trampoline most of the time.
Yeah. Probably. Jumping is fun. I love jumping on the trampoline, but it gets you tired, like, really quick.
Yeah, it does. I try to do it before I eat anything there.
Yeah, because then it's like sloshing around. Like, especially if you drink like a drink, not even an alcoholic drink, any drink, like water, like you're bouncing. It's like, oh, it feels weird.
Yeah, definitely.
Not a good combo. Just finished editing my second video. After I get it uploading, I will start reading. Great, Mindy. Almost done with my jar. I'll listen to Sadie after. Cool. I'll talk about the troop, but Candy with a weird ending. Oh, okay. So Sour Candy. Enjoyed Love Sickness by Ito. Oh, cool.
I do have that one right now, borrowed. So I don't know if I want to.
I know you meant Sour Candy. Sarah Candy. I was like, sour. I had to take a second to process it, but then I got it. The movie is called Noise. It's dubbed not even good bad, just bad. Oh no.
No.
I love book clubbing. It's way better than regular clubbing, but to be fair, like, I don't do regular clubbing, so how can I judge it? No judgment if you like clubbing, but I don't do that.
You don't do clubbing? No,
I've never had the opportunity. My cousin, for her bachelorette party, it's like the only bachelorette party I ever went to, and I left early because I was like, I don't know what to do. Anyway, we did go to a couple of places and people were dancing, and I was like, I don't know what to do. I felt so awkward. I was like, I don't know how I can't dance and do stuff. I'm
It
too
does seem
awkward.
really loud and awkward the whole time, and like bright and dark at the same time. Like you're being blinded, and then like it's dark.
And then someone had a like these like little cards that had dares on them. So like one was, I think one of the other girls went up to a guy and had to like flirt with him or something, or like somebody had to try to put lipstick on without like their hands. It was all very like random stuff, and I was like, I'm glad I'm almost leaving. And Paul came and picked me up, and I was like, this is not my scene. If it's y'all's scene, that's totally cool. Gaio, I think I'm saying that right? Gaio
Yeah.
is the weirdest book I have ever read. That book creeps me out. Isn't that the one with like fish
The
people?
fish, yeah.
Yeah. That one looks cool. Lexi showed me like a couple of pages in that one, like some of the pictures, and I was like, oh, it would have been a good book to read as a Blue Barracuda for old school April. It would have been thematic.
That would have been perfect.
Yeah. Yes, everyone sub to Froglit. I'm gonna put her back up so you could see. Go sub. I need some garbage for August. I don't think I have any. I mean, anything like even popular things can be quote garbage. Like the way Ali explains it, it's like it doesn't mean that the book is bad. It just means that maybe it was written to serve some kind of purpose to like bank on some kind of popular trend. Like, you know how tons of Exorcist books came out and possession books came out after The Exorcist. That's why those can be considered kind of like garbage, like appropriate for Garb August, because it banked on something that was super popular.
Yeah, I feel like extreme horror books too, like can be in splatterpunk books, like can be kind of in that genre. Like I think I read Talia 2 for
You did, yeah.
the 2.0 this winter because it's just pretty trashy. Like
I think that's an accurate statement. I do think some like splatterpunk books would totally work. Obviously, the Chuck Tingle books would work.
yes.
A lot of, I mean, any paperback from hell. Like, I'm just gonna read a ton of paperback from hell books for the most part for August. And even though I don't consider them all like trash or garbage, they fit in with like, you know, it was kind of banking on the horror boom of the 80s. So it's trying to cash in, even the good ones. They're trying to cash in on a trend. So that's part of why it's kind of commercially successful, and just trying to ride the waves of
Oh,
that.
that dinosaur smut series too,
Th-
or like
that would work.
yeah. I was like probably all the monster, some of the monster smut too.
There's
would
also
probably
like
work.
NASCAR romances that I didn't even know existed apparently, but I heard Crystal from Fiber Artsy and Ollie from Criminali talking about it. And so there's those that exist, and there's a whole bunch, but luckily I think people will be putting out recommendation videos and examples of like good garbage quote garbage books. And
Those
when they say
70s gothic
yes, 70s
thing,
gothics
yeah.
would work. They're not all like super fun though. Like didn't you have some stinkers?
Well, I only read one of them, but I have a bunch of them.
Are,
But
are you gonna
yeah,
read more or no?
I probably will since I have them, and I think I have one that looks really summery,
Ooh,
like
that'd
a
be
beach
fun.
one. So probably.
I mean, I don't know. Can you consider? I was about to say, can you consider Goosebumps garbage? Not really, but like, I love it. I think it's great. I don't think it's banking on anything, or I mean, it's super popular, but like, I don't
Maybe
still
the
think.
Shiver series is.
Yes, like a knockoff. I could read some Shivers books. Actually, that would be perfect because I still have not read. I can't remember if it's the Shivers one or the Bone Chillers. I've got a whole bunch of Goosebump knockoffs, and
I
those were like definitely kind of trying to be like Goosebumps and to ride that wave. So
I only have one, or I think I have the other one too. I don't know. I'll have to see, but maybe I'll get my hands on some of those or find some.
and those will be
So
like short and sweet too, so very easy to read.
I'm so excited now for August.
I know, like I'm already planning. Like I bought. Did I buy something the other day where I was like, I'm saving this for Garb August? Where is it? I know I bought something. Where is it? Well, I did buy. This has nothing to do with specifically just garbage, but I got this thing. It's called the Collected Pulp Horror, and it's got like reviews and like it was a zine that existed, and it's all about like vintage paperbacks and stuff. So I wish there was
That's
more
so
to it
cool.
though.
It looks like there's a lot of creature features.
There is, but
on
there's
there.
also a lot of like vintage Dracula books and stuff. It's cool, but I might like, peek through that to get some ideas for Garb August too. We'll see. Since it's pulpy, you could even Google pulp horror or pulp books, and those would be probably appropriate for Garb August for sure. Glad to hear it turned out well. Decided last second to make the whole video today. It was so fun. It helped me work out very much.
I can't believe you did that in one day.
I know. That was like you must have had to save all of those to your computer. Like there were so many pictures of covers. Gaio was so cringy in a disturbing way. Spiral better than Gaio in my opinion.
Yeah. Gaio isn't the strongest one. Uzumaki, I think, is.
Yeah, Uzumaki is good. I know that Lexi, that's not her favorite Gaio. It's not like she said that might be one of her least favorite ones. Going to apply to be a Chuck Tingle's new cover designer. That's really someone's job. I know. I can't even believe it's real. Do they eat frozen bloodworm cubes, Katrina? We get them for our chills every now and then. So gross. Oh no.
Yeah, they do, and they break apart, and then it was interesting.
Oh jeez. I pee myself on the trampoline. Freaking kids ruin your body in so many ways. No, Sherry.
Is this another reason not to have kids?
No, another reason, and also don't drink before jumping on the trampoline. Don't have any water. Don't have any liquids. You can't go to a club sober. We had drinks that before the club, but I was sober for that bachelorette party. Like by the time we went to that club place, I was like, I want to go. I'm going to a bachelorette party tomorrow night. We're going to dinner, then a strip club. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Sounds fun. I feel very out of place at a club. Me too. If I was with bookish people, I guess it'd be okay because we'd all be like, where's the books? And we'd all be awkward together. I don't know. And then we could bring books and like just dance with the books and like you boom, boom, boom. And then
like, wait, there's no books here? I'm so confused.
We'd bring books in our purses and then use them to dance. And then everyone would be like, why are there books? And people dancing with them.
We just have our headphones and we're trying to listen to an audiobook. Somebody like comes up to us, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, excuse me?
In theory, clubbing sounds great, but I get way too tired too early. If I was with the right people and it was actually good music, I think it'd be great. Clubbing sucks. It's one of those things that's supposed to be fun, but it's crowded and so expensive.
Yeah.
Dino Stud. Any books similar to Nightmare on Elm Street? That's a good question. There's novelizations, and actually, even though they're super rare, like Nightmare on Elm Street novelizations, there is a YouTube channel with like people reading the books. So if you can't find them, it's called Slash Tracks. And I think it's Tracks Trax, I think. It's on my slasher recommendation document at the end. So there are actual Nightmare on Elm Street books you can totally read that are totally cheesy, totally fun. And I would look up that YouTube channel. But any other books that are similar in vibe, I mean, slashers in general would be similar.
Yeah, slashers, but I feel like
there's references to like to that movie and the Final Girl Support Group.
Final Girl Support Group. That's what I was thinking too. Creepy Christy. I wish we had more time with her.
I know, I liked her.
I love that museum part so much.
Oh my god, me too. That was one of my favorite parts of the whole book. Makes me want to reread it now.
Like Hide and Seeker, I feel like that middle grade has kind of that aspect. I mean, they don't like fall asleep, but they are kind of being, and they're not being slashed or anything, but it has those vibes, I feel like.
I just read that book, so yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, because they're taken to like this land, and it's creepy. There's like a guy who's like very eerie, kind of reminds me of Freddy a little bit. But yeah, that's a good comparison. But like adult books, I'm like struggling to think of something besides the Final Girl Support Group. And again, that's only one little part of it because it references a lot of different slashers and different like horror movie villains in that book.
Yeah, that's tough.
It is.
I feel like they don't do that too often.
Yeah. I was thinking along the lines of books that came out after the movie adaptations. Like, yeah, novelizations could work too. Old romance could work. And you could just read old horror too. Yeah, exactly. Any of that would work. Oh my god, I forgot to to tell you guys about this. So I bought the novelization for Con Air and Face Off. I'm gonna read that for Garb August too.
Oh my gosh, that's
I didn't
awesome.
even know there was a Con Air novelization, but when I bought the Face Off one, which my friend read and liked, and I was like, I'm gonna buy it, I saw the Con Air novelization and I said, shit, I have to get this now too. And I did.
That's amazing. Maybe I'll read that Werecage book for it.
Oh yes, that would totally fit because it's absurd. Like, so like, I mean, I use that for the Week of the Weird, but it would be so appropriate for Garb August because the plot is absurd, but it was so fun. I had a good time with that one. I think you might enjoy it. The cover sucks. It sucks, but you can just read it like as an ebook.
I could talk about Nick Cage forever, apparently.
I know. You did talk about Nick Cage with Lexi, didn't you?
I know. Sab came back down from teaching and I was like, oh my gosh, it's been like an hour. And I've literally only talked about Nick Cage.
That's amazing. Then you've got to read that Werecage book. And The Haunting of Nicolas Cage would also work for Garb August because there were some absurd scenes in that book too. So, The Haunting of Nicolas Cage and Werecage. Just make it a cage-filled Garb August. Anything you'd be embarrassed to be seen reading would work for Garb August. That is true. Oh my gosh, the Spine Chillers books. I had so many of them. Oh my god, that's so cool that you had them. I have a lot of them back here on my shelf. I'm pointing the wrong way. Right here. A book dancing club. I would join that. Yeah, I should make it. I should make it happen. Goes to nightclub. Wait, I thought this was a book club.
Yeah.
And then scoffs. I love Chuck Tingle. He's so positive on social media, and I can't wait for his horror novella. Wait, he's writing a horror novella? What is it?
You know what? I've heard him talk on a podcast before, actually, and he is very positive and, like, he seems really nice and, like, down to earth, and I don't think he was on a Stephen King podcast talking about King. And yeah, he seemed like super nice and cool and smart. So I'm like trash talking his book right now. And I'm like, those are silly. And I'm like,
yeah, but they're silly but fun, like in like a cool way. I like that he like is like throwing caution to the wind and is like, yo, I'm gonna freaking print what I want. I'm gonna make these books and they're absurd a little, but you know, that's okay.
I'm excited for his horror novella as well.
No. I mean, I don't even know what it is, but I'm excited as hell now. And if it comes out in July, I will read his horror novella at the same time as reading his, like, one of his smut books. Yes, I'm excited. I really liked Hide and Seeker. Pretty creepy for a middle grade. I was surprised. Yeah, I liked it too. It was a good read. I want that Con Air novelization. It was super cheap on thrift books. So I usually try to find books like that, like in the wild, but there's no way. Both that and Face Off were super cheap. I got them from thrift books. I'm sure you could find them if you looked on like World of Books or eBay, but I would check thrift books because I think I got the Con Air one for like $6, which isn't bad.
I found A Boy's Life pretty cheap. I don't know what year it is. It's probably not a first edition or anything, but it's a paperback.
Thrift books?
No, at the thrift store last weekend.
Oh!
Yeah. Right when I walked in, it was like right at eye level, and I was like, I have to get this.
Yes! Oh my god! I'm scared for you to read it, though. Don't ever read it, Katrina.
I've had the audio for a while because I got it on sale.
Oh,
like
cool.
Buy one, get one or something on Audible. So I've had it for months, but I am waiting till summer to read it.
It is a good time to read it. It's a perfect summer book. I'm doing like it's not a readathon, but it's my own personal readathon in July. Like, just a theme, essentially. I'm going to be reading coming-of-age books, like a lot of them in July. So summer's a great time for coming-of-age, and that's what Boy's Life is. So it would be perfect for summertime. I didn't read. I listened to Taylor Swift and made bulldog ramen. I don't know if I'm probably saying that wrong. I'm so sorry. I hit send before I was finished. Will we have a Nick Cage vlog in our future? Yes, because Con Air, freaking, I've got to find more. I'm sure there's more than just Werecage. Katrina, you should do a Nick Cage vlog too. Like, we should just all do Nick Cage vlogs. Like, yeah.
They'll be like, what is wrong with this side of book two?
I know. People will be like, everyone's like wild over here.
Lexie would be like, oh my gosh.
I know. She'd be like, I already heard too much about him.
She's like, I already know every movie he was already in.
Yeah, but she's seen like none of them.
I know.
We need to force her to watch Nicolas Cage movies. And then
at
film
least
her
just
reaction.
one. At least like Raising Arizona or something, you know?
Yeah. Oh, it's Camp Demacus. His self-published horror novella is Straight. Just had an audiobook version come out. Oh, cool. That one was on Froggy's list, and she's like, oh, that one's tame. She put it in the tame category.
Ooh.
Tor also hired him to write another horror novella after this one. They're all queer. Camp Damascus is, I believe, about a gay conversion camp run by demons. That sounds like fun. Nick Cage trend. Yes, I love Nick Cage. He will never go out of style, in my opinion.
Hashtag Nick Cage.
Make her watch Raising Arizona. I've not seen that movie in so long. I've got to rewatch it. It's been too long. I don't remember hardly anything about it, which is a crime.
That's a good, like, quoting one.
I know, that's what I've heard.
Quote.
And Where Cage has so many Nick Cage quotes in it because, like, he's turning into Nick Cage and then he starts, like, just quoting Nick Cage and he's like, bah, bah. And then there's, like, a little dog Nick Cage. Like, so a dog turns into Nick. It's so good. It's so much fun.
Funny. That's, like, very Invasion of the Body Snatchers with the dog.
And I love the way they explained, like, why it was happening at the end. It was so, I just loved that book so much. Like, I know this is absurd to say, but it was kind of one of my favorites of the year.
Aww,
it was fun.
Awesome.
Like, you know, it was just a silly, fun, good time, and it had some heart, too.
Live, laugh, Nick Cage.
Yes!
Like...
Hashtag live, laugh, Cage.
We should have that as our, like, decor.
Yeah. Oh my god, force Lexi to watch Wicker Man.
No.
Bees.
Not that one. I think Raising Arizona, she would watch, actually.
She would be like, I'm never watching him again. Dreamfall and Never Wake from Amy Plum has Nightmare on Elm Street vibes. It's about kids that have extreme insomnia and make experiments on them with their nightmares to heal the insomnia. Blah, 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 I can't speak. I want to write this down real quick. Are you looking that up?
Yes, I will add it to my Goodreads.
Never Wake by Amy Plum. I have random notes everywhere, and I'm gonna lose these one day. Like, I've got my top 20 favorite horror books on this one, and I'm like, I hope I don't lose this random piece of paper that I have everything important on. New t-shirt design. Yes, live, laugh, love, Cage. And it's got his face, like, you know that famous face of his, it's like a meme, it's like, he's like, it's like that one.
I think my favorite of his is Vampire's Kiss.
Oh, I have not seen that, like,
oh my gosh.
ever.
Kelsey, it's so good. I think it's on Tubi probably right now.
I'm going to write it down so I don't forget it. That'll be watched during my Cage vlog.
I made one of my coworkers watch, like, a bunch of scenes from that on YouTube one day.
I love how you make them watch things.
Yeah, you could just look up, like, random scenes because it's, like, so ridiculous. It's, like, the ultimate Nick Cage.
Oh my god.
It's hilarious. He thinks he's, like, a vampire turning into a vampire, and he's just, like, a horrible boss to, like, his secretary. Like, it's great.
I've got to see it. It's getting extremely wrong, and their nightmares actually hurt them, but they are asleep. Oh, that's cool. Kelsey, did you see that Cameron Robeek has a new book out, a new slasher? No, what is it called? So I think she's saying Vampire's Kiss is on Tubi, and it's ridiculous. I have to see it. I'm definitely going to watch it when I do, like, some more Nick Cage reading, so it's, like, a big theme. So what do you think, Katrina? Do you have to bounce, or are you staying for another sprint, or...?
I can stay for another sprint. I might bounce after we chat.
Okay, that's cool. Do you want to do 45, or is that too long? Would you rather do 30, or...?
45 is good.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because I know that it's later for you right now than me. It's only 9:30 there, but still, it feels like it's late. I don't know. It feels weird. All right, guys, 45 is the time we'll do, and we will come back and chat some more Nick Cage, or whatever.
It's Nick Cage sprints.
Yeah, just Nick Cage. We'll just talk Nick Cage. Bye, guys. I did not hear it go off. Sorry.
It didn't.
Oh, it didn't?
I accidentally hit it instead of my camera.
Oh, I'm sorry. Should I let it go? What should I do?
Let's let it go.
Oh no. It actually went off that time. Sorry, guys. Oh my god. My bad. I know. So how did you do, Katrina? What'd you end up doing?
I ended up reading 40 pages of Church. And it's kind of like serious for the Rewind or Die series, I feel like. And I'm like, I feel like this series is usually just really fun and like wonky or wacky, zany stuff. I mean, that is happening. It's like a cult, but it's very serious and like a lot of like violence and essay, and there's like smut scenes and stuff. It's like weird. It's all over the place. So
that's weird. That doesn't sound like a normal Rewind or Die book.
Yeah, it's like because the last one I read I think was Hell's Bells, and that one was really fun and like great. They accidentally summoned the devil, and like they really like Freddie Mercury in it, and like that's a fun one. Yeah,
like that one's on my list. It's on like my like want to read list.
Yeah, so I was like, the last one I read of this was like really fun and like lighthearted and funny, and this one is like not that.
It
leans more extreme.
And like even the cover doesn't look like a normal Rewind or Die cover, even. And I was surprised by that. I was like, doesn't look like the normal. Like if you look at Hell's Bells, it's like this really cool like rock cover. It's like, like it looks awesome. So it just looks a little different. So maybe that's why it's like a whole different vibe, apparently.
Yeah, I was like, this doesn't feel like a Rewind or Die, so
that sucks, because I know you were looking for something fun.
Yeah, I only have like 20 more pages left, so
yeah, you might as well finish it, I guess, and just see how it ends.
I'll finish it for the Partiers.
For the Partiers! Anything for the Partiers. Oh, so by the way, we left off right here. Did y'all see Nick Cage is in a new vampire movie? It's called Renfield. I did not see it yet, but I have seen the commercials. Have you watched it, Katrina?
Oh, I haven't, but I've seen the trailer.
Yeah, I'll probably watch it like when it plays at home or whatever.
Same.
Since I'm a homebody now. Finished Brightburn last night. It was good. I'm glad you liked it. I have not seen that movie. It was like on one of my past October watch lists, because I always make like a really big horror movie, like dark movie marathon list, but I didn't get to it whatever year it was on my list. So the new Cameron Robeek book's called Frank Graves, Part 1. He describes it as Grease meets Silent Night, Deadly Night. That sounds fun.
Interesting.
Yeah, like, so it's like old school Greasers meets like slasher. Like, it's crazy.
Meets Garbage Day.
Yeah,
Oh wait, that's
Garbage Day.
Silent Night,
It's
Deadly
too.
Night 2.
But still, Garbage Day is the best.
I love that scene so much.
Me too. There are so many great spoofs online. Like if you look, there's one where someone's taking their laundry out, and so it starts just like Garbage Day. Like the scene, they recreate it, like where he goes and he puts it down, and this guy appears and he's like, "Laundry Day," and goes boosh, and then the dude flybacks. My favorite one is St. Patty's Day. So this guy is like taking out like party decorations in a garbage can, and all of a sudden, like this leprechaun guy appears out of nowhere. He's like, and then he goes, St. Patty's Day, and then he goes, and then like lightning gets this guy, and he's like, oh.
I have to watch it. That sounds amazing.
And there's also one that's like Talk Like a Pirate Day, and like so it's like Talk Like a Pirate Day. Yeah, you've got to look them up.
I have to. That stunt with the car in that scene always gets me. I'm always like, because it's so close. Like,
I know.
It's just like somebody almost ate it that day, like for sure.
Yeah. Kelsey was the haunted cat. I am so sorry.
That was my bad.
No, it was my fault too because I didn't even pay attention to the timer if I'd actually looked. I assumed like the next timer started, but somehow it would have been at 1. No. Anyway, it didn't make sense what I thought. And then I'm like, hello, and just like talking like normal, and you're like, no.
Not yet. Alex was actually haunted by the kitty today because I left the timer on when we went to go feed, and he came back in and he was like, is Beans in here? And I was like, no, he's in the kitchen. And he was like, I just heard a cat meow. Like, I just heard it. And it just went on break or off a break and into another sprint. And I was like, oh, I left this timer on.
So he heard like phantom meowing. That's great. I love it. Have about an hour and 10 minutes left of Kaiju Preservation Society. Pretty good. Probably 4 stars. Narrated by Will Wheaton. Oh, that's so cool.
I like Will Wheaton's narration.
He's narrated other books too.
Yeah, it's one of the Joe Hill and
really?
short story collections with Stephen King. I think he narrated a couple stories in that. I forget which one.
Cool.
The one with the truck. I think it was the one about the haunted, it's like a mobile, like a van for like the library or something. I don't know.
Like a bookmobile, kind of?
A bookmobile, yeah.
Yeah, that's where Cameron, not Robeek, Cameron Chaney works on a bookmobile from Library Macabre. So that's the only reason I've never seen a bookmobile in real life, because we didn't have that as a kid. Like, no bookmobile came to our school or anything, but Cameron says they go to different schools and stuff, which is cool. But I like that there's a story about a haunted one. I did not read that collection yet, so...
And I feel like I heard him narrate something else. He's really good.
He's also written like a memoir, I think, and also he likes to read because I've seen his Goodreads reviews. Like he'll write, I forgot one. There's like one called like The Devil and something. I don't know. He's reviewed this one book that I have on my want to read list, and I always look at his review, and I'm like, this is a very thought provoking review. I can't remember what the name of the flippin' book. It would take me too long to sift through and find it, but I'll have to listen to a book he narrates. That'll be fun one day.
Yeah, he's a reader for sure. I've heard him on the Stephen King podcast too.
Oh, that's so cool.
Everybody.
Hi, how you doing? Oh, I didn't say what I was reading real quick. So I made it to, where is it? 30% in Ghost Train. I'm really liking it a lot. Like this guy keeps having all these dreams where like he's in the middle of Stonehenge. It's not really Stonehenge, but it's like all these big stones like leaning against each other, so it's like Stonehenge. And he's having these like very realistic dreams and like purple mist and people are getting stabbed. And then all of a sudden he also has another dream, which is based on his real life experience about skipping school and going to a carnival, and like this mean dude tries to attack him like when they go through this ghost train ride. Anyway, it's really getting good so far. I'm actually really liking this book. It's got pretty good writing for being a vintage book, so I'm liking it a lot.
Like a dark ride? Like at the carnival.
Yeah, it's like a dark roller coaster. Not like a roller coaster, but like, like a little haunted little ride kind of. Instead of like on the water, it's like on a train track through this little house thing. And when he was a kid, he had a scary incident in that little carnival ride. So that haunts him as well. And he had an accident at the actual train station, and he can't remember what happens. So he wants to know why he's having all these nightmares, why he can't remember what happened the day of his train accident, etc., etc. Oh, yeah, and I found these to show you guys.
Oh my gosh, amazing.
Yes!
That is so great.
And it's got pictures. Like, they're black and white, but whatever. Like, this is my favorite picture. Like, oh, broody. Oh. Very serious.
That's a great
I haven't seen this in so long. I'll have to read this and, like, rewatch the movie. It'd be so fun. And I just saw this, so. But look how short it is.
You could read that probably as long as it takes to watch the movie.
Yes. And this one has pictures, too, which is awesome. I'm honestly very excited. Of course, they've got to have a Nicolas Cage full-page picture, of course.
Yes.
With his long hair. Ridiculous. There's so many cheesy, wonderful parts in that movie. It's great.
You need all the Nick Cage novelization.
I do. And I need every fictional book about Nick Cage. Maybe there's more that I'm thinking I'll have to buy like 30. And then I'll have like a 30-book Nick Cage book. It'll be so much fun. I've been wanting to rewatch Color Out of Space, like, really bad, and I just read the short story, so that's also making me want to rewatch it. I have a really cool movie poster of it with, like, Nicolas Cage's face, like, screaming, like, I definitely want to rewatch.
He is kind of, like, he's really big in that movie, I feel like he's really overacting in it, which is so funny, because I feel like that movie came out at the same time Mandy came out, and he's so good in Mandy, and he's, like, he brings it, like, he doesn't, like, he's so intense and serious, and then Color Out of Space, he's just like, what in the world?
Yeah. But and both movies have like a serious pink tone. It's really weird, and he did it at like the same time. He's like, I want to do pink movies. That's like all. It seems like that was his decision making.
He was like, I'm gonna take one serious and one not serious.
Yes.
So I'm glad he took Mandy serious.
I love Mandy. I would totally rewatch that anytime. That's such a good movie. Yes. Picked the next book and made mashed potatoes to eat so can take medicine. Oh, I hope you enjoy your mashed potatoes, and I hope you've got a new good book picked out. Read 7 pages. I just started this book, and I just joined. Welcome, welcome. Worked on my book journal a bit, then read 11 pages of Books of Blood. How are you liking it, Mindy? And, ooh, your book journal, that's exciting. Book name, The Books of Elsewhere, Volume 1. Okay, cool. Hope you're enjoying it. 53 pages in To Shape a Dragon's Breath. Awesome job. I did a puzzle. I love puzzles. A Harry Potter puzzle. That's cool.
A bunch of faces.
I guess a bunch of Harry Potter faces.
The face puzzle.
Yeah, it's just like a whole bunch of big faces. No wizards, no like
it's like wands. All cropped.
Yeah, like just like the faces, no hats, no bodies. I finished Pinata. Ooh, did you like it? I still have to freaking start it. I'm so behind on like book club books.
Isn't that Sunday?
Is that the 28th? Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna make it. I'll probably read it next month. It's fine. Like the end of June or something. The funny thing is I love possession horror, and I think it has like an element of possession in it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna love it. Didn't you say the audiobook was good?
Yes, the audio is really good. And
like there's a creepy voice in it?
There's a creepy voice, like the possession stuff has a creepy voice, and the opening of it's really good, like it will hook you.
Yeah, I've got to start it, but like I'm just going to wait, I guess, till next month, because there's just too much I have to finish. Walked my dog and finished watching the movie Noise, such a stupid movie, don't recommend, uh-oh. Loved Color Out of Space, made me sad though. Yeah, it reminded me of elements of The Thing, like some parts of it, like the way they portrayed some parts. I was like, this reminds me of like creature parts of The Thing in a good way. I loved Pinata so much. 5 stars. Oh, that's great to hear. We love 5-star reads. Yes.
It was really good, and that author has a pretty large backlist, I think. Like,
oh, really?
He has like a whole other series that's supposed to be really good. So I definitely want to check out more from him because the writing was really great. It's atmospheric, and the action scenes in it are really well written. Like, ooh, that's something I feel like is tough because I've read so many bad, confusing action scenes before. But this one had like movie style action scenes in it. So
Wow.
yeah, I was like, oh, who's this author?
That's how I felt about Robert McCammon's The Wolf's Hour. Like, there was a lot of action in that one because, like, he has to turn into a wolf and, like, these wolves are chasing him and stuff. And it was just so well done. And then also, like, army battle scenes, and that was done really well, too. I was like, wow, these action scenes are really good.
It takes practice, I think, for
Yeah.
them to write scenes like that. Stinger had some good ones in it,
Ooh.
too, and that's like his earlier one.
Yeah, that's definitely earlier work of his. I'm excited to read that one. I'm going to read it, I think, in August. Even though I don't consider McCammon garbage, I'm still going to read it.
I was like, August?
Like, August?
August?
Yeah, I'm going to read it in August. I looked up that book that someone commented was like Nightmare on Elm Street, and it actually seems pretty interesting to me. So it's called Dreamfall by Amy Plume, and it's only a 7-hour audiobook, which is nothing. It says A Nightmare on Elm Street meets Inception, and I was like, oh, but it's a psychological thriller, so I don't know how much, like, I'm not a big thriller person, like pure thriller person, but, and the main characters are teenagers, so that makes me wonder if it's a YA book, but it sounds like a fun read. I might try that later in the year. Not now, but later.
It does seem YA-ish.
It does, especially from the cover and everything too, and the teenage characters. But I'm still willing. I'm not against YA. I mean, heck, I loved Frozen Charlotte when we read that earlier this year, and that's YA. That was awesome.
Yeah, I almost picked up Charlotte Says Today.
Oh, that would have been fun. I want to read that too.
For the prompt, and then I was like, that's too long. I'm like starting to feel burnt out.
I am actually like being like, whoa, I wish I could keep mood reading a little bit longer, but I'm excited for slashers too, so that'll be fun. It'll be like a change of scenery, kind of, from just reading whatever to reading like a specific theme.
Yeah, and I'm gonna not read for a couple of days, I think, before June 1st.
Yeah, that'll probably be like, just take a break.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the new Scream movies? I'm only caught up to Scream 4. No. This is controversial. I'm not like the hugest Scream fan.
That is controversial.
I know, everyone loves it. It's okay. I mean,
Does
I like
Andrew
it.
know?
No. No one knows. This is the first time I've admitted it. It's scary, but I don't absolutely love it.
I have seen 5. I haven't seen 6 yet. I need to watch 6, but 5 was emotional. I'll say that.
I heard good things about 6.
Yeah, I hear 6 is really good. I'm excited to watch it. I like 4 a lot too. There's the Kirby scene in that is so good when she just says all the slashers, like all the horror movies, so fast. That scene is so great. It's so good. But yeah, out of my favorite slasher, I don't know if it's my favorite either, but it's up there.
Like, to me, like, I know this is generic or whatever, but I love Halloween. Like, the original Halloween is probably my favorite slasher movie, just because it's so classic, it's so fun. I really, really like Black Christmas a lot. Like, a lot. That movie's so underrated.
Yeah, that movie's great. That movie's awesome. I will never forget Kelly's comment when we did the joint. She's like, a lot of fur in this bitch. Yes, it's like, there's a lot of, it's cold.
Yeah.
I think probably Nightmare on Elm Street. I think that's one of my favorites.
That one is really great. I mean, it's such a unique, different type of slasher.
Yeah, and it's a lot of blood in it, I feel like.
Yes. Maybe that's why you like it. The blood. Finished my book, feeling a bit tired, so going to get some sleep. Thank you both for the sprints. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate you. Who is the author for that dream book? Inception is my favorite movie. The author is Amy Plume. Plum. Maybe it's Plum. But, because it's no E at the end, I guess it's Plum. Hi, Kat. How are you?
Hey, Kat.
I think 6 is pretty good. I definitely recommend. Oh, cool. I'm rewatching the Scream movies with my dad, and so far we just watched Scream in 4K, and wow, it's a beautiful picture. They did a great job with picture quality. That's so cool.
That's great.
I don't know if I've watched anything in 4K, like, at home, because I don't have, like, a 4K TV or anything.
We have, like, we have the Curve one. I think it's 4K.
Do you like it?
I do like it, but I never really watched it that often. Like, I'm never in there too often. I'm mostly in the bedroom, but if I'm watching, like, something new or something, I'll put it on.
You know what's weird? Like, I don't like how sharp, like, Disney animated movies look. Like, when I watch on Disney Plus, I'm like, I hate this. It's just, like, too sharp. It's too computer looking. Like, Beauty and the Beast, they've definitely, like, digitized it. It looks so sharp, it's unnatural. Like, it makes me feel like it doesn't look the same. Like, I just want a little bit of graininess. Like, I'm watching it on VHS or something.
I haven't really paid attention to it, or I haven't really rewatched any. I guess Aristocats was, like, probably the latest one I rewatched. But that one, the animation in that, it would be tough to tell.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
Already really scratchy looking.
It is. I think that's on purpose. I think they were going for like a jazzy type of style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because at where I work, they kept playing Aristocats like 1 week because it was like cat themed, and I was just like, I gotta like put it on, I guess.
Everybody wants to be a cat. Yeah. Over and over again.
O'Malley the Alley Cat.
Yes.
Like, I was like, oh my gosh. I gotta get it out of my head.
Oh gosh. I like Nightmare on Elm Street. Jason's are good too, but I get one. It's after Jason, not his mother. I've been blah blah blah. I probably should watch them. Yes. In fact, speaking of Jason, that's what I have on right now.
I was wondering what was on your shirt.
It's Friday the 13th.
Jason.
I wonder if this glows in the dark. I can't remember. I got this from Hot Topic.
So Adrian, Final Girl from Jason, narrates Final Girl support group.
Oh, really? I didn't listen to that on audio. That's cool.
Yeah,
that she narrates it.
Yeah, and I was like, didn't she like have a horrific time like after the fact and stuff? She had a stalker and whole thing.
Wow.
I saw her in an interview or something, and she was like, yeah, I had a stalker and I got confronted with a gun, and it was like this whole thing, and it was really scary, but you know what, I still would have done it again. And I was like, really?
Oh my gosh, that's scary.
Yeah, I was like, ooh.
I'd be like, bitch, I don't know. I also like to check in movies, but not the newest ones. Or check out movies, but not the newest ones. I like all kinds of different movies. New and old, but I prefer more older stuff. Like, I'm not into, like, Marvel too much.
Yeah.
I am young and I've never done sprints. How do I do this? That's no problem ever. We could tell you how to do it. All you have to do is when we put the timer up, then you read. And then we come back when the timer goes off, like it meows. That's instead of like ringing, it meows. Then we come back and talk about what you read, talk about what we all did during the timer section, the sprinting section. So the part with the timer, that's the sprint. And then there's chatty bits in between. So welcome to your first sprint. That's so fun.
Welcome. And I think they already said what they're reading too. So
I think it was like somewhere above. I can't remember. I feel that. I hate how zoomed in they make Halloween Town on Disney Plus. I can't stand it. Yeah, like they'll aspect ratios, they'll mess with those too, and I can't stand that either. It's kind of nerd talk, me saying like I can't stand that, but it's true.
I mean, it's the same for Simpsons too. Like, don't get me wrong.
No.
Like...
Oh god, no. I totally get what you're saying because I'm the same way. Doing good. I have 90 pages left in Dreadfully Ever After. I hope I can finish it tonight. If not, I have to put it to the side so I can start Night of the Living Trekkies tomorrow. I love Aristocats. I'm gonna have that song in my head all night now.
No, it's an earworm.
It is.
Sure. Yeah.
Cassidy! Hi! How's smut going? That sounded weird.
You partying in your smut den?
Yeah, how are you with your little smut fort? Yay! Glad you're here. Thanks for stopping in. Chucky movies, my phone is being weird today. That's okay. I know. Autocorrect sucks. And just typing with your phone keyboard sometimes sucks, period. Bleh, I hate that.
Yeah, you've seen me in a chat before. It's like, oh, it's all over the place sometimes.
Well, you see me too. Like, I'm always like, oops, autocorrect. Or, like, I'll put a star, like, with the correction on the next line. I hate that. I can't stand it. It always happens. Hello! How you doing? Hi, Elizabeth. What are you reading? I'm glad you mentioned Marvel. I need to buy my Guardians of the Galaxy tickets. I like some Marvel. Like, I like the original Guardians of the Galaxy, like the first one. But, like, and I used to like the original Spider-Man, the original Iron Man, but like now it's like everything is Marvel, and it's just too much for me now.
It's a lot, and it's like a lot to keep up with.
Yeah.
But I do hear the third one is really good. The Guardians, I haven't seen it, but I hear it focuses on Rocket's backstory, and it's like really emotional and stuff. And I'm like, I'm like scared to go see it.
It's gonna be like serious.
I know. It's about like animal cruelty. I'm like, no. I can't. Like,
Eddie's so cute.
I know. But it's like about his stuff. And
yeah.
I'm like, that might be an at-home movie. Like, I don't want people seeing me like crying in public at a Marvel movie.
I know there's been times where like I get teary in the movie, and then the whole freaking rest of the movie I'm going. Like, I have to sniffle and stuff. It's the worst.
I'm trying to think of the last movie I cried at. It might have been Dr. Sleep. I think I cried.
I might have cried at that one, too.
Like, a lot. Like, a gross amount, where I was just like, don't look at me. And I was with my friend and Alex, and I was just like, ah.
Cassidy is messaging me. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
She's like, make sure you check for this thing. And I was like, okay. She is so cute. She is so sweet. I love her. My Andrew said I'm going to cry. Like her son Andrew said she's going to cry. Oh no!
Yeah, because
that's going to be sad.
You love animals too. Like it's.
Well, also Kat's an easy crier at movies. Oh, speaking of being an easy
called
crier.
out, Kat. You're an easy crier.
Look at the portrait of Jackson that Annie made.
That is so cute. That looks exactly like him. That's funny.
I want to frame it.
That is so cute. You could make earrings somehow.
That would be so cool. I don't know how to make earrings, but I could like look it up and be like, I need
like
them.
A resin print or something on them. I don't know. That would be so cute.
I'll have to bring tissues, says Kat, to the new Marvel movie. I cry all the time unless it's Terrifier 2. But instead of crying, she audibly was like, it was so funny. I wish you were there, Katrina. She was like, oh, like under her breath, like, so we weren't disturbing other people, but I could hear it because I was right next to her. She was like, oh. Like, she was like making all kinds of noises. And then like I was holding on to her, so I was a chicken too. It wasn't just her, but it was so fun. I'll never forget all the noises. It was great.
That movie is a trip. That movie's long.
It's sad. We're getting confirmation. People saying it's sad. Oh no.
Uh-huh.
I know, isn't that a cute Jackson flower? Paul loved it. He was like, oh my god. Kat owns it. She's an easy crier. She's not ashamed. I was trying so hard not to cry in the theaters when I watched Instructions Not Included. It's not horror. Aww. I don't know if I've seen that. I don't know what that one is.
I almost cried the other week when I was talking to one of my coworkers just about Mike Flanagan stuff. I was like, because I was like quoting him in an interview, just like, I probably got the quote wrong, but it was like the horror genre, or like being a horror fan and stuff, and how every single like book or movie or TV show or something you watch that's horror, it like is making you braver and like stronger, like to live your life in this world, like, or something to those lines. I'm probably butchering it, but I was just like, I'm gonna cry, like just thinking about it, because it was like I was talking about everything he did. I was talking about this earlier with Michelle too, and I was like, we gotta stop talking about Midnight Mass because I'm gonna cry. So I'm definitely an easy crier when it comes to Mike Flanagan, but anything else I'm like, other than I feel like Guardians of the Galaxy is gonna make me cry.
I cry at a lot of stuff, actually. Not as much anymore, but I don't know. Because I haven't watched a lot of movies lately. I've been mostly watching horror, but I'm a pretty easy crier when it comes to movies.
Yeah, watching E.T., rewatching
E.T.
it for that vlog, I was like, why'd I do that? I'm like sad.
I do cry at the end of E.T. I loved how you based that whole vlog on me. You're like, Kelsey loves Dee Wallace. Kelsey loves E.T. It's the greatest.
And I was like, I love Henry Thomas. Have you watched his audition for E.T.?
No.
It's on YouTube. You have to watch it. It's amazing.
I'm definitely gonna watch it.
He's like crying, like it's like the big scene, and he's crying, and he's like, "Was that okay?" And Steven Spielberg is like, "You got it." Like he was just like, "You got it." Like
like you're gonna be like the kid in the movie.
Yeah,
it's yours. That's awesome.
It's really cute and emotional, and I was like, why did this pop up on my
They want to make you think things are cute.
Yes.
I can't cry reading, but I will cry during movies. I have cried, like, teared up at books. I definitely cried at the end of Boy's Life. Like, a lot. And then, like, I read part of it on, like, part of the last sentence on my live show with spoilers, you know, like, the discussion after. And I almost cried again. I was like, damn it! I cried in Texas Chainsaw Massacre with Jessica Biel. Kids, animals, and people triumphing after hardships wreck me. Aww.
That movie is rough. That movie is so disgusting and
really?
Yeah, the remake?
I've never seen the remake. No.
Oh my god. It is like grosser than the original.
Really?
It is way grosser. Yeah.
Oh.
There's scenes that like will make you gag and stuff. Or made me gag. Like,
oh my god.
It's nasty.
I don't know, maybe I'll try to watch it for October. I'm scared now though. I don't know if I want to gag.
It's a lot. Like they definitely went for the effects in it.
They're like, we're not gonna hold back.
Yeah.
Interstellar had me bawling afterwards. 17-year-old me had an existential crisis a few days after watching it. That one's definitely powerful. Definitely cried everything, with the latest one being the new Fast and Furious. I cry while reading. Some books wreck me, however, more so in movies than books. I agree with that. Me too. When I read Hunger Games 3, I cried when Prim died.
Oh, yeah, that was sad.
I've never cried from a book, and I've specifically picked up the saddest books to see if I could. You wanted to test yourself, Froggy. You're like, will I cry?
What is the one, A Little Life, everybody cries at? That big book?
Oh, that one with, like, crying person on the front?
Yeah.
That's all I know, is that there's, like, a sad person on the front who's, like, that's, like, the saddest book ever. I don't know.
I've had it, or I used to have it. I got rid of it, but I used to have it, and I'm going to be like, I'm going to read this and do the vlog like all the booktubers did. And then I was like, I really don't want to read it. And people on Bookstagram was like, it's not worth it. Yeah.
That is funny how I was like, the one with the guy crying on the front.
He's just like
very sad looking. Like, it's like, we want you to know this book is freaking the saddest book of all time.
It is devastating, apparently.
I don't want to read it. I'm too scared.
Well, Blackwater made me cry.
I know. Oh my god, that was so cute though. Like, you're the cutest crier. Like, when I cry, like, half of my face is like splotched, so it's just like red dots all on one side of my face.
I was definitely not expecting to cry, though. At the end of it, I was like, what is going on? Because it wasn't like horror or anything. It was just like emotional. It's like an emotional family saga, I guess.
That makes me excited to read it, though. I still have my bind up. I still have the audio, so I've got to get to that. I just don't know when I'm going to read it. It would not be appropriate for Garb August, so no.
No.
It does not belong. I'm planning to stream a little bit longer, but Katrina is probably going to bounce before the next sprint. So probably right after we catch up with these comments here. When I cry during a movie, I tell my friends it was horrible, then they know it was brilliant. If I want a good cry, I'll just put on certain episodes of Lost. If I want a good cry, I'll put on one certain episode of Dawson's Creek. Where something bad happens.
I never want to cry.
I don't lately, but like back when I was like in college, my friend and I would be like, we feel like crying. Let's have a cry night. And we would like put on the episode of Dawson's Creek and just cry. It's very weird. I don't know.
That's so I've heard that expression before. They're like, oh, I wanted to cry or something.
Like I want to have a good cry kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know?
So I'm gonna read a sad book or watch a movie and I'm like, I've never like gotten that urge. I guess.
Well, since then, I have not done stuff like that. Like, now it's like, I'd rather not cry. I don't want to be sad.
I'm like, please don't make... Like, I don't want to go see Guardians of the Galaxy because I don't want to cry.
Yeah, and I hate when people know that I've cried. I'm like, damn it, don't see me cry. Or see that I have cried. Oh my gosh, I read A Little Life, Katrina, did not cry. Oh, you're hardcore, Froggy.
Hardcore.
Still think about it a lot, though. Gave it 5 stars. So it was a good story, though. Fun fact, the cover is actually not a crying man. It's a photograph of a man orgasming, according to the author. What? It looks like a crying dude.
Interesting photography? Art?
I'm like looking at it and now I'm disturbed. That disturbs me. Are you serious, Froggy, or is it a joke?
Carly has all the fun facts.
I know, what the hell? I'll never look at that the same. Could never forgive myself if I got teardrops on my book pages. Oh, Amy! Oh my god, hello!
Hi, Amy.
I hope you had a good day. I'm trying to click. Okay, I won't watch Marley and Me. Oh, I cried at that. I did cry at that. Because I cried in the book, so I'm certain the movie will kill me. The movie, yeah, it's so sad.
I know Kat cried at the end of Cujo.
She did a lot. Well, I didn't see her, but she told me about it. I was like, I'm an inhuman monster.
I know. I don't think I cried either. Maybe because I knew already what was going to happen. Because I feel like that's a big, like, Stephen King, like, you just know. Like,
yeah. I think Kat knew, but she was still like, I'm sad.
Oh, no.
Well, also, you do get the perspective of Cujo, so it's a little, like, more personal a little bit than the movie. So even if you had seen the movie before and know what happens or goes down, she was sad about Cujo and how, like, he was a good boy, and then all of a sudden he got freaking rabies. Because, like, you had his little thoughts and it was cute, like, in the book, and, like, he was a good boy.
I know, it was a bat.
I know. Damn bat. We hate you, bat. I usually like bats, like the bats on your wall. They're cool. But this one bat, I hated that one bat. Kat, that movie completely broke me, OMG, and I had a Lab Retriever mix growing up. Oh no! I'll never not see that now. I know! With the cover.
Yeah.
Like, I looked at it again after she said that, and I'm like, ugh. No, and she's not joking, apparently. Oh my god, no! I cried in All Your Perfects, Perfects by Colleen Hoover, the main male character to his wife, got me. Oh. It's such a brutal book, but the trauma part isn't what's sad. You get used to it because it happens so much. The sad part is the self-hatred thoughts that you see inside the main character's head. Oh man, that's sad. Hachi is hard to watch. Yeah, I'll watch that too. Oh, yeah, I cried at that. Oh my god, I know, I sobbed as well. I was like, the end gets you. It's hardcore.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Oh my god, it's brutal, Katrina. Like, in terms of it'll make you cry. 5 Feet Apart gets me so bad. It has a great soundtrack, too. 6 Feet Under, the finale, that got me.
Oh, yeah.
The finale, like, oh my god.
I totally cried so hard.
I cried so hard, and I was like, I'm never watching that show ever again. Like, I will never go back. I usually rewatch great shows. It's like a pleasure of mine. Like, I love doing that. It's like a treasure. Like, I love doing it. I'm like, oh yeah, I know I love this show. I'm gonna go back. That is a show I will never rewatch. Yeah. Brutal. Just so much extreme stuff during the whole show in terms of the emotions. And then that finale, I was like, I'm never watching it again.
Yeah, I feel like that each episode was really emotional.
Yeah.
And tough. What was the last show I cried to? It was a Mike Flanagan show. The Christopher Pike, the Midnight Club.
Yeah.
I cried.
You cried on that? I haven't watched it because I have a feeling it's gonna, like, spoil some of the books I haven't read yet.
Um,
Maybe.
yeah, I think it does a couple books that I haven't read, but I don't think it's gonna be like a huge spoiler for what it is, or like the ending, because sadly some of them didn't finish their story. So, yeah, that book made me cry, and then of course the show made me cry like
Yeah.
way more. And
The
the
book made
ending,
me sob so hard. I will say, that is a book I cried at. The Midnight Club. The
I was
book.
so mad at that book though when I read it. I was like, why is this doing? Like, why is this book like this?
It's so sad. Good night, Sherry. Enjoy the parade tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry you have to go to work though. So can you go to the parade? Cornhole sprints on Sunday, Kelsey. Yes, cornhole sprints on Sunday. Cornhole. I don't know if it's a good thing. Cornhole. I had no idea about the ending of Cujo. First time reading it, Kelsey's right. Knowing Cujo's thoughts made it hard.
So you didn't know? Okay, that would probably make me cry too.
Dead Poet Society. That's another hardcore one. That one's sad too. Midnight Club triggered me. I cried at the beginning and did not go back to finish. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's a rough show.
The male character writes his wife letters, and the letters were so sad. Oh my god, no. I hate stuff like that. I mean, I don't hate it. It makes me sad. That's why I don't like it.
Try watching, Froggy, the Midnight Mass then, and not cry after episode, is it 4 or 5? I was just talking to Michelle about it, and I was like, that episode, I like was bawling. Like, I could not stop crying. Like, I had to get a beer.
You're like, I need to unwind now after crying.
I was like, oh my gosh. And it ends with Kate Siegel's character just screaming, and before then they would just do music. So it's just her screaming, and I'm just like bawling. Like,
so I've never seen that show. I guess I should watch it.
It's a heavy one. It's like a lot of monologues and stuff. I mean, there's horror and stuff in it, but it's like a emotional horror, I feel like. But
yeah, I like that.
There is like a big like horror ending, I guess, in it.
I'm gonna have to check it out. Everyone talks about it so much, and I somehow haven't seen it. Hey, how you doing? Glad you're here. You didn't miss anything. Well, you missed a few sprints, and Katrina's probably gonna leave after these comments here, but I'll be sprinting for a while longer. Hey, how you doing, Brittany? I just made it back from a family dinner. Might continue on with my audiobook. Might fall asleep. Either way, you'll be doing something relaxing, so I hope you enjoy either thing. It's okay to fall asleep. I have to watch Midnight Mass since I love the rest of his shows. Midnight Mass was great. You're welcome, Sherry. Thanks for hanging with us. Library is on Main Street, so the parade and all the craziness will be happening right in front. I can't escape. Uh-oh.
Maybe it will bring in, like, more people.
Yeah.
Or something.
Hopefully it's a good thing. The monologues were so good. That was one of my favorite parts. Ooh.
Yeah, that's what Michelle was saying today. She's like, there was like a certain mono, I forget which one she said, but it made her cry a lot.
Oh. And
I was like, the monologues didn't really get me. I mean, they were really good, but I was like, it was that ending of that scene and just hearing that, because I really like that actress too. She's like one of my favorite actresses. Just scream bloody murder like that, like, and it cuts to black, and it's like, oh my gosh, it's intense.
Midnight Mass started slow, but then it got crazy. I liked it. The last book I cried to was Before the Coffee Gets Cold. The second story, no spoilers on what type of tears, but if you know, you know. Before the Coffee Gets Cold, is that the one where it's like they can time travel back in time, but they have to be back before their coffee gets cold? I think that might be. I think I heard about that on Haley Hughes' channel, and it intrigued me, even though I don't usually read those types of books.
I was surprised that Kitty liked Dark Matter that much.
That was such a great vlog.
I know.
That vlog was so good. Like, her, like, breaking down the freaking whole thought process of, like, what she felt to Dark Matter. I literally legit, like, this is a shit copy, so don't judge me, but I got it for, like, $5. I bought a used copy of Dark Matter after her vlog. That's like the one
I had.
It's all beat up.
I like Recursion a little bit better than Dark Matter. Maybe because I read it first. And I didn't read Dark Matter first, but that character in Dark Matter kind of creeped me out because he's so obsessive. I'm like, just get over it, okay? Like, I'm done with you. Like, that's what I said. I was
Kitty's
like,
having like an emotional reaction to it, and you're like, just get over it.
I know. I was like, you're being really creepy. Like, because he literally, like, stalks, like, in that book. And I'm like, you're being kind of creepy and weird right now. Like, I know you're in love with her, but still, like...
I know nothing of the book at all, except for what Kitty said, because, like, I'm like, it's, like, so mainstream, like, will I really even like it? Like, it's got a lot of sci-fi in it, like, is the science gonna be too heavy? So, like, that's what's been holding me back, but, like, she intrigued me with her reaction, and then, but now you're saying, like, but he's creepy, so now I'm gonna have these conflicting thoughts while reading.
He's so obsessed. I'm like, just get on with your life. I don't know, like, how... But that's me. Right. I don't like romance either, so...
Well, neither do I, and that's why I'm a little worried, because she likes romance more than me.
Yeah.
Like, she's okay with it, so I don't know if I'll love it. We'll see. I was right about what book it was. I'm very surprised I remembered that. I think I'm just not made to cry with books. Don't cry during, didn't cry during before the coffee gets cold. Why is that so hard for me?
I thought you were about to say I didn't cry when I got coffee. Accomplishment.
I didn't cry when I got coffee this morning. I should have cried though because I was out of Bones coffee. No, I was not out of Bones coffee. I was just like, what? Why would I cry about coffee? Maybe because I'd be out of Bones, but no, I wouldn't.
I would definitely probably cry if it was a bad day. Like if I was out of my Cafe Bustelo, I'd be like, what? I'm crying now.
I need the coffee. Last book I cried was Night Crawling. I don't cry often reading something, but her and that little boy just was thinking of my little brother, and it killed my poor heart. Oh. Dark Matter is great. His writing is just so easy to consume. I hate romance and really like Dark Matter. Oh, well, that gives me hope. Amy liked Dark Matter a lot too. Well, I'm excited to give it a try, but I'm not going to just purposely pick it up. Like, I'm going to wait till the Uno game picks it, since that's why I put it on my book cart. So the Uno game will pick the month that I read it. That must be a typo. Anyway, guys, we are all caught up on flipping comments. So I'm going to sprint again, but Katrina's going to go, I think. You're still going to go, right, Katrina?
Yeah.
Thank you for hanging out with me. I always love talking with you and hanging out. You're the best.
Yes, I could stay all night, but I'm sleepy.
I know you've got to drive tomorrow.
And I have to drive tomorrow.
Yeah.
And jump on a trampoline.
Oh, yes. And you've got to be, like, do not pull a muscle. You got to be freaking rested for that.
No.
Have fun on the trampoline, Katrina. And she's linked below, guys. We're going to do 45 again.
Thanks
for everyone
having
else.
Me.
Thanks for coming. Bye. Bye. Yay, hello! Lexi's here! Ah! You surprised me!
I know.
I was like, oh, I wasn't expecting it at all.
Yeah, we got home and I looked and I was like, oh, she's still live. I was like, oh, there's only a couple minutes left of the sprint, so I was like, I'll join.
Did you have fun? How was it? Tell us about
Yeah,
it.
that was a lot of fun. So I just saw Nick Offerman's like comedy tour, and it's like partially him just like talking, and then he does a lot of like comedy songs. So that was fun. We were in like a suite, kind of. Well, it's like called a suite,
Ooh.
but because they were the same price as the other tickets that were available. Um, but of course we were right beside the one that like so it was at a place that is like a hotel theater casino.
Oh.
So like the suite beside us was like the ones that people that were just at the casino got free tickets to. So they were like talking. So Adam had to go like tell someone to tell him to shut up.
Oh my god! Paul would totally do that. Oh my god. I'd be scared.
Well,
I'd be like,
I was getting really mad and I was about to tell them to shut up on their own. Like I was going to yell at them and say, "You need to shut up because people can hear you." But he went and told somebody that worked there to like
oh,
deal
good,
with it.
good.
Because I was gonna yell at them, but like everyone around us, they were like trying to figure out like what the noise was.
Yeah.
Because they were like speaking like out loud. They weren't
Paul?
whispering.
So, wait, what? Do I want the what? Yes, you could wash that. It's fine with if it's with the towels. Laundry.
That's so
That's
funny.
pretty funny that it's laundry. Really. What the hell? He comes in cold scene. I'm like literally listening to you talk, and I was like, what? What the hell? But like, you like the comedy besides those rude peeps?
Yeah, it was fun.
So wait, I know I asked Katrina this, but I'm gonna ask you this. It is the guy who played Ron Swanson, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
Yep.
I love him. He's so funny.
Yeah. He like made it a point because like one of Ron Swanson's like big things is that he hates libraries and like
no.
but he like made it clear he's like I love libraries like and I was like yeah.
That's great.
Me and a couple other nerds in the audience were cheering for libraries, so
go nerds. I would be cheering
right?
there with you guys. People are excited you're here, Lexi.
Hi everyone.
Read 14 pages of Books of Blood. Awesome, Mindy. Lexi, were you stone-faced while he told jokes?
No, I was laughing. It was a good time.
Yay. Laundry, that's so Paul. That's so corpse Paul.
Wait. You never updated on the video situation.
He stopped right before we got to that part. I was like, oh god, because we had finished exercising that day, and I was like, oh god, for another day. I must work for another day. Oh, good job. 26 pages. It's so ridiculous. By the way, in case you missed this, Lexi, we were all Froggy released an amazing video about Chuck Tingle's covers, and she tier ranked them. It is one of the greatest videos I have ever seen. I laughed out loud and commented like 10 times on the video. And Sherry says she popped back in to say that she made her husband watch some of Froggy's Tingle video. He said he wants to write a book called My Back Door is Always Open for Some Gropin'.
That's very funny because so like Nick Offerman had two themes in his whole show. One was like stop hating people for existing and the other one was butts.
Oh, butts. She said butts so many times in her video. It was so great. What are the odds? And then he
right
about butts, and Froggy's talking about butts.
Yeah, half of it was like stop hating people for loving people, and then the other half was like butt sex and like and just so and eating.
Oh, just in general eating like food?
No,
eating butts. Oh
yeah.
Well, also that is very similar to the Tingles guy. He has book covers about that.
Yeah, so that was a very big part.
Oh my god, Lexi, and you don't even know. Well, this has to do with butts again, kind of, but also the Tingles guy. Some of the covers that Froggy was talking about had corn on the cob on the cover. One had candy corns on the cover. I'm like, does he know our Patreon channels? Like, is he basing these books off our Patreons? There was also ones about potatoes, as you know, because you've heard references to this. And then it was all very scary. Like why are there, like, literally there were candy corns on the cover with faces. And
You should read them. You should read them for a Patreon video.
I am going to read them. Before you came on, I was with Katrina, and I was like, I'm going to read some of these for Garb August, where we have to read trash. Like, it'd be perfect. They do exist, right? They're real, right?
Yeah.
I just can't believe these books are like real.
Yeah, I've heard of Chuck Tingle.
He's got a horror novella too, apparently, people said. Actually, 2 horror novellas, so I'm gonna maybe read that too with the gross book.
That'd be so funny.
I know. I would be very excited, but also scared.
Yeah.
Oh, Caitlin finished The Troop, and then Kat is like, how did you like The Troop? I gave The Troop 5 stars when I read it.
I haven't read that one, but I've DNF'd all his other things that I've read, so...
I think The Troop's probably better than his other things that you've DNF'd. Just from what I've heard from other people who have read The Troop and his other things, I think
I'm nervous because I didn't like his writing either.
Well, that does suck. And also there's a lot of animal cruelty in The Troop.
That doesn't bother me. I don't love it, but I'm not gonna not read a book because of it.
Well, and there's a reason it's there specifically, but I really liked that book, and it wasn't that long. Like, you know, when you look at The Deep, and I think it's called The Deep, right? And
yeah, there's The Deep and Little Heaven.
They're huge. Like, they both look really big. The Troop seems so much smaller, so I don't know if he's just more concise in The Troop.
Yeah, or I'm gonna do a video where I am trying authors for the last time, and I'm gonna read The Troop for that.
Oh, that's a good idea for a video. I like that topic.
I don't remember the other things I decided I was gonna read, but yeah, I'm gonna read The Troop in that.
I don't think I would have any authors I could read for that, because, like, you know, I mostly like almost anything. I'm a weirdo.
Yeah, it's just like certain ones, like, I don't know, I haven't liked either of his books, so I'm gonna try that. It might have been the new Alice Feeney, because I don't...
Yeah, I did. I think I remember you saying you didn't like that one.
Yeah, I haven't, like, I've disliked multiple from Alice Feeney. But also, like, that one, I don't know. I feel like I would just go into that one and just not like it. Because, like, in theory, I want to like the books. I can't remember what the other ones were. I have it written down somewhere. You know how that goes. Things written down in a bunch of places, and I don't know where it is.
Yeah, you know what? You want to live in danger? I have a top 20 horror books list on a loose piece of paper. It's going to wind up in the trash and be like, where's my top 20 list? And it's in the trash.
I have a loose piece of paper right here.
Yeah. It's like, I have a phone. I have Google Docs. Why am I using pieces of paper that aren't even in a notebook? Like, what's wrong with me?
Yeah, but I also tend to, like, I'll find, like, an empty page and I'll write it on, and then it gets lost.
Yeah. You and we are the same that way. I love how I had this whole idea of a binder. It totally went out the window, like, in February.
You were, like, so into it, too.
I know. I keep saying to myself, I'm going to find time to catch up on that binder. I'm going to go back and catch up, but I don't know.
Once you're not, like, on top of it, too late.
I know. It's sad because I was loving doing the stickers and stuff and, like, keeping up with my thoughts, and I was like, damn it, now I'm, like, freaking 400 books behind. Not literally, but it feels like it.
Yeah, that's my thing. I started trying to do a reading journal this year, and I was like, I even made it way simpler than I have in the past, and I still didn't keep up with it, and I was like, oh, I'll go back and do things, and now I'm 140 books behind.
Well, also, you're doing a huge readathon right now, but still, like, when are you going to find time to catch up on that many?
I'm not.
Tingle took enough brain power, so Froggy has not read today. I did not read in that last sprint because I was talking to Paul and just goofing off and shit, so now, hopefully I could read, maybe. I don't know. Froggy was there in spirit at the performance, Lexi. She was a ghost. I must have said "but" at least 200 times in the video. She honestly did. You have got to watch it. Like, I laughed out loud, and I was watching it while exercising. And I'm sorry for repeating myself to people in the chat because they've already heard me say this, but it made my exercise fly by, and it was awesome. I was like, this is like the best viewing for exercise.
That's fun.
But maybe Chuck Tingle is Channel 30. Oh my god, that would be scary. I miss Channel 30.
I feel like I haven't seen Channel 30 in so long.
I know, I haven't either. I really miss Channel 30. It's all starting to make sense. Yeah. Chuck Tingle like stopped watching us to go make book covers about our Patreons. That is so weird to think about. Definitely not my type of horror. It wasn't bad, just not my thing. I totally understand that. It is a little gruesome and kind of gross. I did no reading. I ordered my movie tickets, then discovered the police are searching for 2 men who bailed from their car and are on foot not too far from my house. That's scary, Kat. Helicopter is searching around for them. Stay safe. Oh my god, that's scary. I rated the troop a 4-star, but I was on keto at the time and freaked me a little. Oh no. That would have freaked me out too. The troop gave the troop 3 stars, but it was like my first horror book, so it probably should have been a 5 because it impacted me so much. So gross. It definitely was a great read for me. I think you did give it 5 stars, Kat, if I remember. I settled on 3 stars as well. We will see how it ages. Time to watch your TV in your closet, picnic style, and not answer the door. I know. Don't go like looking outside for noises.
Sir?
Sir, hold please, sir. Why? That little last part was like a grumble. Oh my god, you didn't see this. My friend Annie made a portrait of Jackson with him as a flower. Let me show you. It's so cute. She asked my permission.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, look.
That's adorable.
Isn't it cute? It's Jackson.
That's really cute.
It looks like him.
Yeah.
She did such a good job. I could never do that. Now
Yeah,
Paul and I are like, we want to frame it. Like, it's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I kept calling him Flower all day because I knew she was working on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, come on, my little flower. Come on. It was so cute.
That's really cute. I like that.
Are you reading anything right now? Or are you just like in between things?
I'm still reading The Lost Village. This one.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Is that for your haunted house thing?
It's for a documentary horror.
Oh.
And that video was supposed to go out today. But that's fine. So I'm reading that, and I was gonna start Follow Me to Ground today, but didn't get there either.
Well, you had fun. You had a fun night. And sometimes you need a little fun and to get out the house, you know.
Yeah, I don't get out of the house often.
Me neither. And I did that today too, as you know. And then I took a nap for like hours after because I needed to recover from being out of the house.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, we were on the way. Oh, sorry.
I just said I wasn't doing anything. I was dead after I got home.
Yeah, we were on the way home, and I was like, I can't wait to see the animals. And Adam's like, you just want to be in the house again. And I was like, rude.
Rude, but maybe accurate.
I was like, I just want to be with the animals. I was like, that's why I like to be at home, because my animals are here.
I know, and they're so cute too. So I don't blame you on that.
Winston.
I'm glad you like it, Amy. Love it. I'm like obsessed with the picture with the flower. I'm like, oh my god, Jackson's a flower. I keep saying that like all day. I was like, Jackson's a flower. By the way, Paul sent me some dates because he's trying to coordinate like a maybe a guy's football trip for when like I'd go hang out with you, like maybe even in October. So like he gave me some dates. Like I guess I'll put them in the chat or whatever.
Okay.
In our group chat, but they're just a whole bunch of random dates. So some of them are in October, but some of them are in September. And I kept telling him I'd rather October because that's when other people might try to go.
Yeah. I know September doesn't work for Michelle and Kaylee.
Yeah, like October, of course, he sent me like the end of October, and I think that's when Katrina said to avoid that. But he sent me like the 24th and like these other days too. But I'll just send you what he sent me. It'd be great if it worked out to where he was gone and I was gone, and I maybe could fly with him, and then he would fly to his next destination. That'd be cool.
Mhm.
Since I hate traveling alone, like a lot.
Yeah.
But it's not too bad. I could still do it. What was I gonna tell you? It was important, was it? I don't know. Anyway, I guess it's not important. Do you want to sprint?
I don't care.
Or are you sure you want to stay? You're cool?
I don't know.
You don't have to stay. I don't know if you wanted to read or if you're in one of those moods where you're like, I don't want to read.
I'm not going to read.
Oh, you're not going to read?
No, it's like I'm like, I'll just start over tomorrow.
I think that's a good idea. Sometimes you need a night
Yeah.
where you just don't read.
Mm-hmm.
I should
Yeah.
take my own advice, but I don't.
I have days where I don't read, and then I have days where I read 3 books in one day. So
Yeah, I mean, it all evens out.
balance. Yeah.
Yeah, balance, exactly. Me, I'm just like, no, lately.
I have been reading before bed. I'm reading, what's that, Jeff Strand? Is that his name?
Uh-huh.
20th anniversary screening or something?
Oh, yeah, that one's short and easy. That one's good.
Mm-hmm. I've been reading that before bed.
It's not complex or anything, but it's fun.
Yeah.
When are you starting that slasher, your slasher books? Is that one of them?
Well, I was reading Camp Slaughter for that. Well, also for the documentary horror thing. And then I DNF'd that.
Oh, why did you DNF it? Did you, too gory or?
No, the main character has, like, I don't.
I've never read it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I just don't like the disability representation in it.
Oh no, that sucks. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. I've never read it. I did. I am maybe gonna try to read it for my slasher readathon coming up, but I don't know.
Yeah, I was just getting weird vibes, and I was like,
I did read a book by him, but it was really short. I just didn't like absolutely love it. It was The Visitor, I think.
Yeah, I've read that too.
I wasn't really very happy with that one, just because I felt like it was like I wanted way more, and it didn't.
Yeah, I didn't love that one either.
I thought it was just kind of boring. Like I wanted like so much more.
Yeah, and Camp Slaughter takes a really long time to get into it because there's so many characters.
Oh no.
So it's like I was actually enjoying it more. And then like you get the bad guy's backstory and more on him, and it's like, of course he has like a super low IQ and is like, that's just like, can we not?
Yeah. Slashers can be a big hit or miss with like a whole bunch of things.
Yeah. So I was just like, it wasn't like, I don't know. And it wasn't one that I was like, I cannot believe that anybody likes this. It was just like, I got weird vibes, and I was like, I'm just not, because I was kind of not loving it anyway with the amount of characters, and like I was kind of confusing them with each other because I don't think any of them were like super distinct.
Yeah.
And yeah, so oh well.
I thought he was grabbing something. I was like, what is he doing?
That's
He's
cute.
not. He's actually sitting.
He's laying on a pillow.
It's so cute. At first I thought he was like going up to your bookshelf. I was like, oh no.
I know.
I thought he was gonna steal something, but he's being so cute, and he's like, no, I'm just chilling here in the background.
I know.
Yay.
Yeah, so I read half of that. I got to 51%. Hi, Michelle.
We love you, Michelle.
And then I'm like, I think 30% into 20th anniversary screening or whatever. And like, if I like it, that'll be one that I recommend. But yeah, I don't know when I'm going to start the other ones.
When is that again that you have to record with them?
I didn't officially said when I was available.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. No, I won't say anything.
No, it's fine. Like, I'm like, can we, what? So the podcast episode is released in the like mid to like, it's like, I think the 17th of July.
Mm-hmm.
So then it was like, when can you record in June? And I was like, June.
Like, oh no.
Yeah, so I'm like, the end?
Yeah, you need more time so you can actually,
I
like,
know.
read.
Yeah. So.
I hope you like the ones I recommended. Fingers crossed. I'm scared. I'm scared. I think
Yeah.
you will. I have a good feeling. Maybe. I hope. I don't want to be too optimistic.
Well, Kaylee liked them both too.
She
And
did.
Kaylee and I like a lot of the same things.
Yeah, but she didn't read Under the Blade, so we'll see if she likes. I mean, if you like
Yeah.
that one. I think you
Yeah.
will. That one's fun. It has a different element to it if you stick with it. I
Yeah.
think it's more than just a typical slasher. It's got a little bit more. Froggy's still pushing for that 13-minute sprint. She will never give up. Tingles has made her like try to be forceful. She's like, I want freaking a 13-minute sprint.
Wait, what emojis are those?
I don't know. It's probably hearts, I bet.
I
Well,
don't
no,
know,
it would
no.
just show a heart. You have to go to the actual video to see it, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't show it in the chat. Let's see.
Wait.
I like how you're trying to creep and peep.
I can't even. Michelle, did you delete it?
She deleted her hearts?
Are they hearts?
Well, I mean, they're just boxes for us, but I'm guessing it must be something because I was like, we love you, and so I'm guessing it's something nice. So it's boxes. We box you too. I don't know if that's a good thing, but I'm trying to make a box with my hand. That all sounds wrong. Just forget it. Just forget it.
Oh, they are hearts. I had to switch it to the all chat. It was just like
okay.
It was on the top chat.
Yeah.
Which is dumb. Like,
why does it default to that? It's so stupid.
I don't know. Yeah. It's just regular hearts. So why did they not show up? I don't know.
Because YouTube is dumb sometimes, or StreamYard is dumb sometimes. I guess it's StreamYard more than YouTube.
I think it's actually, this one is a computer thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because there was one time where the emojis looked different to me than they looked to everyone else.
Oh.
So it was like a whole thing. I don't remember what emoji it was, but yeah, so
that would be the title of the Tingles book. Pounded in the butt by the 13-minute sprint. He literally has book titles like that. It's insane. But in a great way. There were actually 3 men on the loose, but they caught 1. Whoa, that's scary that 2 are still out there, though. That's scary. Oh, I forgot to tell you. I thought of it when I was like clapping, because I wasn't really clapping. I was trying to get a mosquito thing. I got what do you call it? An adapter for my mic. I'm going to record, I think maybe tomorrow, my first ASMR video.
Ooh, that's exciting.
And I fixed my Tingles channel to have like an @ symbol instead of like it automatically made mine Nostalgic Tingles 405 blah blah blah. So I just made it Nostalgic Tingles. So you could get to it by going to. It might not be published yet because I don't have any videos. So even if you search for it, because I remember you told me you searched for it once but couldn't find it. It just might not be published, but it should come up whenever I publish a video, I guess. YouTube.com/Nostalgic Tingles, all one word. Because that's my little @ handle now. I even have like a little profile picture already and everything, and I forgot I had already done a profile picture. I had already done a cover photo, and I'm scared. I might send Sav the video because she watches ASMR, and I might ask for her opinion. Like, do you think it's relaxing? We'll see.
Yeah, it's not coming up.
That's so weird. It must not post until like I post something.
I don't know.
I guess that would make sense because it's like I don't have any content for anyone to subscribe to.
Because I like filtered it by like the channel.
That's weird.
Maybe if I take away the @
Like, I wonder if it would come up for me if I searched for it.
The first thing that comes up is this.
Oh God, is it bad?
This man that looks very serious, just like.
Oh no.
With a goosebumps.
That is weird. I will say some of the thumbnails for ASMR is so weird, and also some of the ASMR people, like the way they act is like strangely like sexual seeming. Not that
Yeah,
there's
that's
anything
what.
wrong with that, but, like, I
Yeah.
always don't like those channels. Like, I'm like, no. Like, the way it's like they dress a certain way and, like, they're always like, it's very instead of just being, like, normal, like, you know how booktubers just talk like normal people, they're like,
Uh-huh.
"Hello," like, and it's very like, sexual sometimes, and I'm like,
Mm.
"Why?"
Yeah, I've seen like thumbnails that'll come up because it's so popular.
Yeah.
So like sometimes I'm suggested like random things. Yeah, I'm seeing ASMR old school and
That's weird.
nostalgic trauma.
Oh god, what is nostalgic trauma? What does it even mean?
I don't know. They have 131 subscribers, and I'm scared of what I'm going to be suggested if I try to look at what this is.
I know. Yeah, it doesn't come up.
Well,
Even when I
YouTube is
search
dumb
for it.
because sometimes even like channels that have subscribers, if it's under a certain number, like it's really, really hard to find them.
That's weird.
Like,
Well, I'm gonna promote it once like I have a video up, I guess. Like once I feel like it's okay enough. I don't know.
yeah, I know like Monica, whenever she had started her channel, I was subscribed to her and I couldn't find her by searching for her
That's weird.
because she had like under a certain amount. Yeah, it's really dumb. YouTube makes it so hard.
There was. Like that was part of her video. One of them said ASMR.
That's so funny. But yeah, YouTube makes it so hard for channels to grow at all. Like it's so hard to find things.
YouTube's ridiculous. Like I don't like their system. I don't like the algorithm. I could complain about it all day.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to though. I don't want to be like a complainer, I guess, but I could do it. Like get off my lawn.
It's just frustrating. Like if you think about the like amount of work that booktubers especially put into their channels because you have to read for your videos, right?
Yeah.
So if you like factor in all of the time for reading and filming and editing and like promoting your stuff, like if you get paid, it's less than $1 an hour.
Yeah.
Like,
and they're getting the content for their platform. It's all driving their platform forward. So it's just,
yeah.
I mean, we get to host the stuff there free, but they're getting something from it too. They're getting ad revenue from it because they're starting to play ads on people's channels that don't even have monetization on, which is crazy.
Yeah, whenever I've been watching the Escape the Readathon videos to like make sure everything is okay, I get ads on it a lot, and I'm like, this has 45 subscribers that I didn't even ask for.
What the heck?
It's funny that people, and I don't know if it's because of the watch time or what, because I don't know, but because all of the videos are short, so it's not like I have a ridiculous amount of watch time on that either. But yeah, it's really funny that people are subscribed to that channel, and I'm like, okay, I'm not posting anything here other than these videos, but okay.
I like that they subscribe to that channel. Is that where the all the videos are going to be afterwards or not really? Okay, cool. So they'll all be on there.
Yeah, and then I'm going to go through and tag everybody. For the videos you made, I'll tag you in them.
I'm excited. It's going to be fun. Cuz I liked my videos. I was like, "Oh, I like these."
Oh, I know. They're very funny.
Well, a lot of people's have been really good. At least the ones I've seen, they've been really good. I've enjoyed them.
Yeah.
I got one of Lauren's, and I loved
Lauren's are so good.
I know. I was like, Lauren, you're the best. Oh my god. And I was sprinting with her last night, but I can't remember when I got it. No, it was today I got it because I was in a restaurant. So I got a prompt from her, and I was like, I wish I had gotten this last night so I could tell her how great it was.
Yeah.
I'll have to message her later and just let her know, like, I loved your video. She's always so creative. No one gives her enough credit. I think she should have more subscribers.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Well, I think we should sprint just so that nobody complains. I don't want anyone complaining. I don't want anyone thinking I'm not a reader. I'm a reader. I read. I'm thinking 30 minutes, and if you want to stay, you could stay, Lexi, but if you want to chill and not stay, that's okay. Because I know you just got back from going out. But either way, I'm glad we got to chill and hang out.
Yeah, I think I might go lay in bed.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna do 30, and even if you don't return, Lexi is linked below, guys. So if Lexi's not here when we get back, she's linked below. She's the brains, the freaking creator behind this epic readathon, Escape the Readathon. So you should definitely subscribe if you're not already subscribed, because that would be like criminal. Like, you're enjoying this readathon, you gotta subscribe to her.
Even Kelsey's dad knows about the readathon.
He does. He texted me. He's like, "What happens when you don't escape?"
You're trapped.
He never answered me when I said that. He must have fell
That's
asleep
funny.
or something. I was like, we're trapped in the haunted house forever.
Also, before we sprint, I would like to point out I'm not wearing a crew neck. So
I know you're like in clothes.
I
Like,
know.
nice clothes. And your
Yeah.
hair looks fancy to me.
I didn't do anything except for shower.
Well, it looks really nice.
Thank you.
Maybe it's just because, like, you're glowing because you had a fun time. I think you really needed it. I think you really needed to
I
get
for
out and
sure
have fun.
did. Yeah, I for sure did. I think my hair looks darker right now than it usually does, but I don't
Maybe
know.
that's it. It just looks different to me. Maybe it's because your light isn't as bright around you.
Yeah, I don't have the ring light on. I just have the little lamp.
That's probably why.
But like, it's a real shirt.
A real shirt. I'm so proud of you. I will forever love that picture of you on top of a mountain with a bag of Doritos and sweatpants and a sweatshirt. It's like the most Lexi thing I've ever seen.
Right?
Yeah. It's like Kaylee said, it's like your origin story. Like,
I know, it's so
this
funny.
is Lexi.
Yeah, my friend was like, look at what like just came up as being 5 years ago today. And I was like, oh my God, to show people this.
Yeah, like they'd be like, oh my God, that's so her. Like, that's the first thing I thought of. I was like,
right? It's
epic.
It's so funny.
It's so epic. Oh my God, she is arguing for more 13 minutes. It'll be 30 minutes, I'm sorry to say.
The thing is, if you do it, then it's just going to turn into 12.
I know, because then she said to us that she's going to keep going down. So I'm afraid to ever do 13. Then she's going to want 12. And then at one point we're going to get to 1 minute. And then what's going to happen? Then we have nowhere else to go after that.
Yeah.
That's not how I said it. I said you're glowing because you had a good time. Anyway, thank you so much for hanging out, Lexi, in case I don't see you when I get back.
Of course.
If you lay down, have a very relaxing lay down.
Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm going to. I think I'm just going to hop off now.
Okay. Thanks for chilling.
Of course.
I did a Pee-wee bye. I'm such a weirdo. All right, guys, see you in 30. Hello. How did everybody do? I didn't put up the little... Oh gosh, I'm big now. I didn't put up the little banner, but I think this was my last sprint, the one that I just did, so that I could watch a little bit of TV and lay down before, it gets too late. So how did everybody do? What did you guys read? I got to... Of course, I just closed it. I think I got to like 35% in the book I'm reading. I have 3 hours and 16 minutes left at the speed I'm listening to it on. It's Ghost Train. So I showed you guys the Kindle cover. This is the audiobook. See, like it looks like an evil train. It's actually really fun so far. It's good. It's not like overly crazy or anything, or like lots of wild stuff happening, but it's fun. It's like I said earlier, well written. I like it a lot. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I hope you had a good time reading. I hope you guys are having a good Friday night. Froggy did not read. Got caught up on all my responses to YouTube comments. Yes, I saw you respond to me. I have to catch up. Oh my god, I'm so behind on my YouTube comments. It's scary how behind I am. I'm like months behind. I read them all, but like I never heart them just because I want to remember to go back and comment on them. If you heart them, they don't appear in your recent comments, and that's bad because I need to remember who I have to still comment to. 13% into an arc for starting healing. I am happy with how much I was able to enjoy reading. I'm so glad. That's great news. And also great progress too. Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys. And I am going to be sprinting again on... Is it Sunday? But it's not going to be public sprint. It's for my Patreon. So I'll be sprinting for my Patreon on Sunday, and I will be... Let me see if I have the stupid schedule. I say it's stupid. I'll probably be joining Lexi on Wednesday for Escape the Readathon closing. I just don't know what time, so I'll be doing that. That's public. Where's my little calendar? Hold on. I'll know. I don't think I'm doing any more public sprints for Escape the Readathon till maybe next Wednesday. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sprinting for Patreon on Sunday, on Tuesday during the day, and then I'm doing a live stream with Kat public on Tuesday night about Night of the Living Trekkies. And yeah, Wednesday, that's when I'm going to be maybe appearing on Lexi's channel for the closing. I'm probably going to do just a little bit of time because there'll be people going in shifts because there's so many co-hosts. So yeah, I'm not doing any more like public ones this weekend, but there'll be plenty of other smut ones going down and other awesome Escape the Readathon ones going down during the week too before Wednesday comes up. I fell behind and I don't get many, so I could see how crazy it would be for you. Yeah, it sucks, and I don't mean for that to happen because I love getting comments, and I don't want people to be like, she never responds anyway, I'm going to stop commenting. I don't ever want that to happen, so I've got to really get back to commenting because I really just love hearing what people have to say all the time. I've got to get better. I keep saying that. I've got to make a day where I do a couple of hours and then keep up with it so I don't get so far behind. All right, guys. Well, that is it for me. I appreciate you guys hanging with me. Until next time, you guys know what you can do. As I always say at the end of my videos, keep on killing it. Happy reading, guys, and happy Friday. Have a great weekend. Bye.